Thursday morning, December 25th. Waking up doesn't feel so bad this time. I can still feel some drink from last night sloshing around in my stomach, but as I drag myself out of bed, I feel the draft of cool air. I soon feel better, like I can actually face the day. Open the blinds and stare out the window. The rain that was pouring down during the night must have stopped sometime this morning. The sunlight beyond the window is dazzling as it reflects off the leftover droplets of water. Still, this damp cityscape is strangely picturesque, like a scene from a film. I lean against the glass and take a moment to absorb what I'm seeing. Suddenly, the song I heard last night, Promise, pops into my head for some reason. I pause. Why did it provoke such nostalgic feeling in me when I heard it? Then the realization hits me. I must have heard it somewhere before. Where have I heard it somewhere before? After putting on... Hey, Osbozy, what's up? How? Me? Oh, I'm playing this game. Ta-da! I just, okay. Well, there is something up with me because... Oh my... Come on, man! Kyle never dies! He ain't supposed to die! Oh! What does that mean? I'm playing around with this. What am I saying? He's not supposed to die. Oh, I was saying, like, I had something come up, and that is I accidentally had dairy. Okay, so this is so weird. I ate this, right? Before I had the dairy, I ate one of this stuff. It says extra strength, but I still had a problem, and that's why I couldn't start the stream earlier. Like, I don't get it. This stuff doesn't work. I bought it from this brand, whatever Life. I bought Life brand, right? And it just like doesn't work. It's pretty bad. Yeah, no, I can't. I'm lactose intolerant, which sucks because I love dairy, but like I can't have any. Oh, did you hear? I hope you were around when I said the announcement that I was gonna do the giveaway for the cat ear headphones sooner. So yeah, I was gonna do it like once I move, probably March 7th. I'm gonna do it. Wait, let me see. What day is March 7th? That's a Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on March 7th, I think. Either March 6th or March 7th. Whichever day I get my moving stuff all done. You're gonna win them? We'll see. We will see. I don't get it. How do I add people as a regular? Oh, there we go. Okay. I try to unclutter my memories and recover the one that includes that song. At last, a memory from 25 years ago emerges, and I recall the streets at night. That's it! The song I heard on the radio then. It was Promise. What? It was after Dad had been murdered, and we moved into Manhattan. I awoke suddenly at night, only to hear the sound made by the falling rain. I left my bed and slipped behind the curtain. If I stood on the tips of my toes, I could just see through the window. The glass was slightly foggy, so I had to use the sleeve of my pajamas to wipe it. My sleeve was wet though, but I could finally see outside. What I saw was the purple lit glow of the Manhattan night. I vowed that I wouldn't ever enjoy living there. I didn't know anyone. It was cold. But for the first time, I found something I appreciated about the place. I wanted my mom to see that view. I cautiously opened the door to the neighboring room. To my surprise, my mom was still awake and standing beside the window. Realization came to me in an instant. Mom had been staring at the same view as I had. I remember telling her that I thought it looked beautiful. Mom came over, wrapped her arms around me, and just stood there beside me. There was a faint sound coming from the small radio my mom kept beside the bed. While holding me, my mom told me something. She said that my dad loved this song. As I looked up, my eyes met those of Mom. Then for the first time since we arrived in that town, Mom looked different. Her eyes were brimming with tears. So that was how I knew that song. It was the song playing on the radio in our apartment. Oh, that happened just when their dad passed away. Oh, that's sad. Huh? It's my phone. Now who the fuck would be calling? Hello? Mom. I see you're at home. Yeah, no change there. What's on your mind? Nothing really. I just thought you'd be out. Do you want to see my dog? You know what? I'm just gonna show you my dog. Look at her. Look at all the attention that my dad is giving her. Do you see that? What's up, bitch? She's like, why is the camera pointed at me? Look at her laying there. Look at her.係嘛？佢想要肚肚啊，摸佢個肚肚啊。Tummy rub. Maybe you want the tummy rub? 佢想要 tummy rub 啊。Your dog is very cute, very naughty. Bed shitter. That's her nickname from now on, bed shitter. Sorry to disappoint. Don't take everything as a joke, Kyle. I just felt like I should call you, that's all. I didn't really have anything to say though. My dog's nickname is bed shitter. Mom. You're worrying me, Mom. Why call if you thought I'd be going out? That's what I wanted to say to her, but I decided to keep it to myself instead. I got your package, by the way. That baseball. It was the one Dad bought me all those years ago, wasn't it? So you remembered? Vaguely. I remember Dad and I used to play catch with it. That ball was very precious to your father. I think the reason that you told him was that you told him you wanted to be a baseball player. Aww. I remember saying something like that when I was a kid. Your father kept the ball so that each time he looked at it, he could see your smiling face telling him you wanted to be a pro one day. Kids say the craziest things. I don't remember that key though. Was that the key Dad used for the car? No, it wasn't. Then what is it? When the case came back from the police, it was inside. It was there together with the ball. I haven't got a clue what it is for, but I have a feeling it represents something that he wanted you to have. Mom, there's something I've been meaning to ask for a while now. I think now's the time. What is it? What do you want to ask me? Why did you ever get with a guy like Dad? What? He was in a less than respectable career. So why did you agree to marry him? Well, I fell in love. That's why. I fell in love with him and never wanted to be apart. The first time I met him was at the hotel where I worked. I was the one in charge of tending to the wounds he came in with. So it was a classic case of patient and nurse falling in love. Yes, I suppose it was. When I met him, he was a total stranger. But I did know one thing. I knew he was bearing a secret of some kind that, if it ever came out, I wouldn't be able to stay with him. That's why I was prepared to be content without knowing. My dog also loves to smell feet. I don't know why. I feel like every dog has a kind of thing where they have a foot fetish. Every dog. She loves to smell feet. Like at this point, she's just smelling my dad's feet, laying on the sofa like a lazy dog. Baby. Oh, who's a good girl? You such a good girl. Now, go sleep. Sleeping. Good girl. Good girl. When did you find out what his secret was? About 2 years after you've been born. He came clean about precisely what he did for a living. You mean he told you about the safe cracking? Yes. But once you knew, didn't you try and stop him? Kyle. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't have had to live off the money he earned by ripping people off. He wouldn't have wound up dead 7 years later. It's not like that, Kyle. Then what is it like? After you were born, your father, he wanted to make a clean break and give up that line of work. But his associates weren't happy with his decision. Dishes. Dishes? Are you doing the dishes right now? Wait, what? I don't even have dishes to wash, the fuck? I don't even have dishes to wash. You know what? I'm gonna have to give you back your points. Let me go on there and reject them. Where is manage requests? There we go. I don't have dishes. I don't have dishes for you. You gotta redeem something else. I rejected your points. And so he just kept on cracking safes. How can you just forgive him like that? Kyle. After hearing me shout down the phone at her, Mom drifts into a strange silence. Maybe it's because this was the first time we've ever discussed Dad so openly. I'm starting to regret bringing the subject up in the first place. Let's stop talking about this. Yeah, maybe you're right. Kyle, when you're ready to forgive your father and me, perhaps we can continue this conversation. Merry Christmas, Kyle. Mom. Go, Jessie! Go! Oh! She's like, yes, my chance. And then she was rejected. Who's there? Oh, who's at the door? 你唔俾佢上去，佢仲唔想去你度啦 Tony! It's you. Merry Christmas, Hyde. What the hell do you want this early in the morning? Back to your normal cold self, I see. You have to forgive me, but wasn't it you who dumped your friend on Christmas Eve? Just go paint the town red with Betty, huh? I'm not denying it, but have a heart, man. What would you have done? Anyway, how's the rest of the night down there? Just me and Sydney drinking till after the place closed. Cool. He's tough to drink under the table, that one. Can't remember a single time I didn't pass out while he's still solid as a rock. So, how was your night? Mine? How'd it go with Betty? That's what you've come here to tell me about anyway, right? You really can see through me, man. So what happened? Well, we headed to the same place I took you to a couple nights ago. Spent half the night chatting and getting out of control. Sounds like it went pretty well. Yeah, I thought so too, but now I'm not so sure. What do you mean? I'd actually kinda given up on Betty. But then she went and said some pretty confusing things. What? Then she told me to give something to you. Something pretty weird. The hell? I'm gonna finish this game tonight and then start Star Force tomorrow, okay? I wanna play Star Force. What did Betty say? She was a little drunk and slurring her words a bit. But she was going on about how there are two guys she likes. One who set sparks flying and one who she cares about in a different way. Cryptic. Her words, not mine. I just sat there nearly falling off my stool. But the next thing she said sure threw me a hell of a curveball. Tony, she said. What do you do when there's someone that you really care about, who's close to you, you know? Someone you've been friends with for a while? How do you tell them how much you care about them without freaking them out? No, 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 I'm gonna play Mega Man Star Force. I'm not gonna play Star Force. I'm not gonna play that old game. I'm gonna play this old game! Mega Man Star Force. Mega Man, buddy. Baba! This! I'm gonna play this! I'm gonna show you guys just how good I am at Mega Bustin'. Did she say anything else? Yeah, she said, the other guy's history now, and I want to take it further with that friend, but... So, what had you so confused? That's the thing. The way she looked at me when she said it, I started thinking that maybe that friend is... me. Well, you didn't actually ask her, right? Nah, I kinda chickened out. Pathetic, isn't it? Maybe you're wrong. Maybe you're right. But for now, you should just stick to the belief that she was talking about you and try to become that person to her. Only way to be sure, right? I guess so. You know what? Maybe it is me. Who knows? I mean, look at you. You can't get her out of your head. Ain't that the truth? Aw, I'm giving relationship advice to Tony! Yeah, they tried, but they couldn't get it to be super good. Oh shit, I just realized I chipped nail. One sec, while I try and pull out this. Okay. What does she ask you to look after? This. It's some sort of notebook. Notebook? She said it belongs to Rex, but he left it behind. Ooh! She said something about you being able to find some use for it. Can't say I understood what she was getting at, though. Right. I'm gonna go back to my room. Tony leaves. What's Rex keeping written in his notebook? I think it's about time I found out. Time to examine. Open Rex's notebook. Inside there's something written. It reads, 1967 Condor disappeared. Jack Green disappeared. Who's Jack Green? Who the hell's he? Huh? It's my phone again. Why am I so popular? Hello? Rachel. Merry Christmas, sweetie. I've got some news for you. Ed's made a dramatic recovery and will be out of the hospital by the weekend. That's good to hear. Yes, it's pretty comforting, but the doctor laid down the law. He said Ed really can't afford to push himself anymore. He has to avoid any unnecessary stress that could put a strain on his heart. So I guess that means we'd better not give him too much trouble. You mean you better not? But yeah, That's what I figured too. So, how about you? Have there been any developments? Nothing too exciting, but there is something I need you to check out. What is it? I need you to check out someone connected to Rex Foster. Someone going by the name of Jack Green, who was under investigation by Rex. He may have disappeared off the grid after 1967. Jack Green, 1967. Got it. I'll see what I can dig up. Expect a call when I find something. Thanks. Jack. Looks like I'm gonna be at a loose end until Rachel gets back to me about Jack Green. Hang on, I just remembered. I need to return Sydney's record to him. Oh, time to go to Sydney! I don't want to take the elevator because it might get stuck again. Don't want that to happen. Sydney. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mr. Hyde. Thanks again for last night. It was a refreshing change of pace. I enjoyed myself too. I think last night is going to be a Christmas Eve I'll be sure to remember. Yeah, you and me both. Would you care for anything to eat? No, I'm good. I just came to return that record you loaned me. Sydney's record. Promise. I hand Sydney's record back to him. Thanks for that. Did you listen to it? Yeah, I took it home and listened to it all night. Is that so? It's not the kind of thing I usually listen to, but the song's nostalgic to me. Thanks to your record, I had a bit of a sentimental moment alone in my room. Ah, it does you good to come out of yourself from time to time. Yeah, I think it does. Actually, Mr. Hyde, there was something I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah, actually, What is it? Just come out with it and say it. I wanted to ask you for your help with something. It's about Claire. Has something happened to her? She's been acting funny ever since she got home from last night. She hasn't said a word to me all morning. However many times I ask her, she won't say a thing. I'm at the end of my tether. What do you want me to do? I want you to find out what the problem is. Would you mind speaking to her on my behalf? Sometimes when I look at her, all I see is a naive young girl. If you agree to speak to her, you'll find her in the billiards room. I'm counting on you, Mr. Hyde. Okay, I have a job. Come on, there we go. Claire, I'm sorry, but I'm busy with the cleaning at the moment. Oh dear. Claire. Your dad's worried about you. Did Dad put you up to this, Mr. Hyde? No, what are you talking about? I can't believe he'd do that, resorting to asking you to do his dirty work and spying on me. Okay, you got me. He did ask. Ah, fuck! I just messed up. Shit. Fuck! Ah, shit. Sorry guys, I gotta restart a bit. I'll do it faster this time. Hi, BB. We're speeding through this. Hi, BB. What are you doing? I just fucked up the conversation. Ah, shit. Yeah. Baby, what's your shoes? So cutie patootie. Yeah, we're so cutie. Jessie? Go! You wanna go, Jessie? My dog loves to go upstairs. You wanna go upstairs, ah? You wanna go, Jessie, honey? Huh? You wanna go upstairs? Okay! Oh my gosh, she went upstairs immediately. She's like, yes! See you suckers! I'm out of here! Skip, 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 skip. This part's gonna be boring because I'm just like skipping through all this. Có 3個門啊。Yeah. I wonder when my dog's gonna come back. God damn it, it's like she never come back. Ah, shit. What? Psalms， 我唔係緊張嚟入。係啊，你低屋企冇用啊嘛，呢啲你入咗去銀行 better 啲。Okay, I will later. What? Oh my god! What? What? Okay, I'm gonna save. Overwrite. Where did my dog go? Baby! Hi, baby! Jessie not here! No, Jessie! No, Jessie! Jessie new late. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Ahoy. Come on. Go downstairs. Good girl! Such a good girl! Such a good baby! Okay, baby, up! Come on, baby! No! You little shit! You don't want to sit with me! You fucking dog! I was gonna like grab her to sit with me and then she just ran off. Yeah, she a bitch. Claire, I'm sorry, but I'm busy with cleaning at the moment. Oh dear. What is it, Mr. Hyde? Can I help you with something? Not really. I see. Well, I'm sorry. If you don't need me for anything, will you please go back to the cafe? I'm in the middle of cleaning right now. What the fuck? So wait, am I supposed to say something to her? Claire, are you still worried about your dad? Yes, I am. You remembered what we talked about the day before Christmas Eve? Did you get around to asking him about it? Did you find out if there's someone special in his life? I never got around to asking him outright, but I kinda got an impression from the way he was acting. So, what you're trying to tell me is that you didn't ask, right? I'm not interested in maybes. I need to know for sure. Claire, after all, this could be the last chance. I knew it. I just knew it. I had a feeling all along that he wouldn't keep his promise. Last chance for what, Claire? Last chance for him and Mom to get back together. If Dad doesn't step in and do something right away, it'll be too late. Mom's going to move to Boston. That's what I mean when I say this is the last chance. So you're holding out hope for your folks to give it a second try, is it? That's right. I want them to get back together more than anything. I've been wishing for it for ages now. I see. That's where I was last night, Mr. Hyde, with Mom. That's when she told me about her plans to leave for Boston. I asked her straight if she'd give Dad a second chance to try and start over, but this is how she responded. She said that she still loved him, even now, but that she couldn't return to Lucky's Cafe. Sure, it has good memories for her, but it also has some bad ones too. She was scared that returning here would bring the bad ones back. She couldn't stand it. What kind of bad memories? Memories about Dad's loans. She told me all about it. After they fell out, business started to decline at the cafe. Mom hated the idea of borrowing money off of a certain person, but Dad did it anyway. That's what eventually led to them breaking up. Aww. Claire, what promise was that? It was one Dad made after Mom left. What did he promise? He promised something on the first Christmas without Mom. It was a sad Christmas for me. Dad was busy at the cafe and I was all alone. I waited up until he finished work and returned home. I was a little drunk when he got there though. Still, when he saw me, he pulled me into a hug and said that we would find happiness, just the two of us. He promised that we'd be happier than we'd ever been before. Happier than you'd ever been, huh? He forced himself into a smile at that time. But I knew the truth. I could see past his smile and to the tears that fell from his eyes. I knew that Mom leaving was the hardest thing he'd ever had to deal with in his life. That's why I promised him something too that night. I promised that I'd look for a way for us to be happy. That's why you started to think of getting them back together, right? Right. That's all I've thought about since. But I don't know what Dad's thinking anymore. Who was the person he borrowed from? It was Mrs. Patrice. Meg's. That's what I heard. He got the money he needed from her. Mom's never been able to forgive him for that. You knew about this? No, I had no idea. I never heard about it until last night. This is the last thing Mom told me last night. She said Dad still hadn't repaid all the money he borrowed. Who was I trying to kid? Dreaming that Mom and Dad would get back together and we'd all live happily ever after? I'd certainly let my imagination get the better of me, didn't I? I should have known it was never going to happen. I was stupid to even think it could! Claire, as we get older, we learn to become more accepting of each other's shortcomings. I'm sure your folks are no different either. If they really still love each other enough to put that whole ordeal in the past, who's to say that your dream won't come true after all? It's all down to how much affection they still have for each other. I'll tell you what your dad told me last night. I'll tell you just how much your dad still loves your mom. Mr. Hyde, you take everything too much to heart, Claire. But sooner or later, both of them are going to sit up and notice how you're feeling. When that happens, they'll finally be able to answer each other's questions. Hey! Thanks for the host, Faraz! What's up? That's why the best thing you can do is keep that smile on your face and stop sighing. You're right, Mr. Hyde. I need to look on the bright side. I'm still curious, though. How is Sydney's... Hey, thanks! Sydney, how'd it go, Mr. Hyde? Did you manage to find out what's been troubling Claire? I asked her outright, but she's got some serious worries on her mind. Aw, thanks, Faraz! About what? I feared it might be something like that. I should have known something was up when she left at that hour last night. So what's going on? Has she hooked up with some guy? Is he treating her badly? Whoa, 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 hold on there, Sydney. Let's not jump to conclusions. But you just told me she's having problems with her love life. That is what you said, wasn't it? Not really, no. It's got nothing to do with her love life. She's worried about her mom and you. Her mom and me? Aw, thanks, Faraz. Most people said I look like an old granny. It was her mom she met up with last night. You know what she's hoping? She's hoping that you and her mom will give it another try. So that's what it's all about. Also, there's something I need to ask you. What is it? Oh, it's ombre. It's blue at the very end and silver on top. What's happening with the loan from Megs? How on earth did you find out about that, Mr. Hyde? Claire let me in on it. And it was her mom who told her. Yes. Oh! It's the color I've got right now. I see. Well, it all goes back to when we needed money to get this place up and running. Mrs. Patrice was kind enough to give us what we needed. It all stems from me knowing her late husband. Hey, thanks! I've been paying in installments each month. In half a year, my debt'll be settled. She said she has too many bad memories to do with money troubles. For her, it's a very real reason not to give you a second chance to get back together. So that's the root of it. She still doubts me. Oh. How did you know Meg's husband? He was a customer in this restaurant here when this place was still a hotel. I would wait on his table a lot. I used to work there when I was younger, you see. Anyway, George Patrice, or Mrs. Patrice's husband as I should call him, was a regular. Very partial to cheesecake as I recall. What kind of man was he? I remember him telling me that he used to play the sax in his youth. But at the time when I knew him, he was the owner of several eateries around town. To sum it up, he wasn't afraid to spend his money around. All the waiters jostled for the right to wait his table. Of course, all they were after were the tips he'd offer them and nothing more. He'd always be around when the hotel was having an evening event. In particular, he always came to the parties they called Scarlet Star. What connections could this have to the thing I'm looking for? Oh, maybe Mrs. Patrice knows. What about Claire's mom? What does Claire's mom doubt about you? She thinks there's something going on between me and Mrs. Patrice. She does. It was just something my wife was worried about. You see, Miss Patrice was standing trial, I believe. I believe that she was innocent. My wife was convinced she was guilty. And from that point, she was sure that Mrs. Patrice and I had something going on. Meaning that when I borrowed the money, she refused to forgive me for what I'd done. So was there any truth to it? You and Mrs. Patrice, I mean. Or was it simply all a huge misunderstanding on Claire's mom's part? Of course it was just a misunderstanding. I only had eyes for her. There was never anything between me and Mrs. Patrice. There were parties called Scarlet Star? Yes, there were. Every month, Hotel Cape West would hold a party on a date with the number 6 on it. Those parties would be called Scarlet Star. How did they earn that name, though? I couldn't tell you. I haven't got the faintest idea, I'm afraid. Other parties that were held there got similar names, like Gold Star, Silver Star. Those were held on dates with the numbers 3 or 9. What kind of parties were they? Just the run-of-the-mill affairs, really. You know, the type with food and drinks and a live band and dance floor. I was there on a number of occasions, and they were all pretty similar. Sydney, did Meg stand trial? Well, let's just forget about that, shall we? Oh, fuck. Sydney. So you can't tell me, huh? Not really. Well, I can't beat it out of you, but I can ask you nicely, will you tell me? Yeah, I suppose I could. Seeing as it's you I'm talking to, but you have to promise to keep it to yourself, mind. Of course, 13 years ago. Mrs. Patrice was a suspect in a certain incident. The jury returned a verdict of innocent, though. She was freed. What the hell? What kind of incident was that? She was suspected of killing her husband. What the hell? She was a suspect in a murder case? She was indeed. Sydney. Why was her husband... Mr. Hyde, I've got nothing more to say on the matter. Can we leave it there, please? The verdict was innocent, and that's all that counts. I really don't want to talk about it anymore. Understand? I just need to make sure. But you will keep this discussion between us, won't you? I really don't want anything I've said about Mrs. Patrice to get out. I only told you because I trust you. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Then we understand each other. The last thing I want is to cause any trouble for Mrs. Patrice. Now, was that everything you wanted to ask me about, Mr. Hyde? I do have a cafe to run, you know. Actually, there is something else. What do you want to know? Do you still love your wife? Do I what? I want to hear how you really feel about her. Well, I love her. And there's no denying it. I just haven't got the confidence to tell her. To tell her you love her? Not exactly. To tell her that I want us to give it another try. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Hyde? Even when two people really love each other, it doesn't guarantee it'll work out. The real reason we separated was to do with me. When I think about how it happened now, I can see exactly why she walked out. If only I could have seen the things the way I see them now. I tried to console myself by making her the villain and branding her as heartless. But the truth is, I was a fool. The worst thing is that it took losing my wife for me to notice how she was feeling. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if we get back together, I'd do the same thing over again. I'm sure she's thinking along the exact same lines, though. You may feel unsettled, but you clearly have to have another shot at happiness. Mr. Hyde, Claire told me about the promise you made her. She did? She told me about the first Christmas you spent without your wife. When you told her that you'd find happiness again together, she's been thinking about that ever since. Well, her idea of happiness is having her family back and all together. Mr. Hyde, it's not my place to dictate to you how your family should be, but I'll tell you this for free. There aren't many families that can get back together. Most of them who've tried failed. Ain't that for a fact? A sad one. A sad but true one. Okay, I need to be somewhere. Oh! It's 3 p.m. already. Where else am I supposed to go? Another story. Would you like to hear it? Absolutely. Wouldn't want to miss it for the world. Ha ha ha! I thought you'd be keen, but not quite that much. Well, you know the elevator started working the other day, right? Yes, apparently the repairs were all finished. That very elevator has been used since this place was a hotel. It's a lot more temperamental than anyone would have you know. Sounds a little worrying. Actually, only yesterday I got trapped inside it. You did. Well, there you go. It's a safety hazard and no mistake. The strange thing is, back in those days, it used to stop and start even more frequently. Even stranger still, it always stopped between the 4th floor and the roof. Between the 4th floor and the roof? You should have heard some of the things the staff shouted when it happened. Of course it had regular work done on it, but it always seemed to have problems. Nothing has changed then? Well, that's the real mystery. When the place was renovated, it actually started working perfectly. It did? Yeah. So I guess when it stopped with you in it, it was just bad luck. Well, could be. Oh, so I should check out the elevator to see why it keeps getting stuck then. He said that there was a person who always attended Scarlet Star parties. I think I need to find a little bit more about the person. Looks like your regular party. Wait, isn't that Will? The hell? What am I looking for? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for in these pictures. I thought this would be Mrs. Patrice. Because it has the necklace that she always wears, I think. Okay, I can't go back up there. Oh wait, this isn't the... Oh shit. I thought this was the second floor, but it's the third floor. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to find out about the extra person that was hanging out at the parties? What am I supposed to do? Compare this with... Really? Like... I think this is Mrs. Patrice! I recognize the pearls! Like it's standing out and stuff! That... I don't fucking know. Who am I supposed to talk to now? Oh, there. Hello there, Mr. Hyde. Mrs. Patrice, you wouldn't by any chance have any free time at the moment, would you? As a matter of fact, I would. There's something I'd like to ask you. And what might that be? I'd like to hear about your husband. Why would you want to know about him? When we spoke, you told me a little about your late husband. You said he enjoyed jazz music and even played the saxophone. That's right. I must confess, I'm into jazz music too. I often listen to it in my room. The best kind of jazz always features a saxophone, don't you think? Well, if you say so. So once I heard your late husband played it, I instantly became interested. Would you be so kind as to tell me a little bit more about him? Why, certainly, since you ask so nicely. Please, come inside. Oh. So this is how you progress in the story. Mrs. Patrice, your husband used to play the tenor saxophone, didn't he? Yes, that's right. When did he start? As a pro, I mean. He was already part of an established band at the age of 20. So you must have studied how to play it somewhere. Do you know where? He told me that he taught himself to play, and that he was into jazz from the moment he was born. What kind of person was he? He was a real gentleman, both masculine and invigorating at the same time. These qualities guaranteed him the hit with the ladies. When did he throw in the towel and stop playing? I'm sorry? Well, he went on to run several eateries around town, didn't he? And he was a regular guest at the hotel restaurant here too, right? Who told you that, Mr. Hyde? I looked it up. I found out all about him from an old newspaper article I got from the library. It was right there alongside one of your court case. Seems like you've gone to great lengths to investigate me, Mr. Hyde. Doesn't it? Dude! The woman in the photo in the hotel Cape West? That was
D.
Oh! What the fuck? I got so sunglasses on. Thanks, Town Dummy, for the 1 tier. Oh my god, sub for 4 months in a row. Thank you. Okay, as I was saying, dude, the woman in the hotel picture, that was her. She got the pearl necklace and the same fucking dress, and the hairstyle in the bun and everything. Oh my god. Tell me, why is it that you've been investigating me? I told you, I'm interested. I'm keen to learn more about the kind of stuff your late husband played. Not to mention about you seeing as you're a widow just like my mom. I see. So you know everything, it would seem. The fuck? Mrs. Patrice. What's so funny? I just had to laugh. I have a few things in my past that I would be happy to never to share with anyone, and I was planning on keeping it that way until we'd all gone our separate ways. Yet, as the day we all leave draws closer, you choose now to suddenly develop an interest in my past. I just found that very amusing, Mrs. Patrice. I'll answer your questions. I was suspected of murdering my husband. That was 13 years ago, when he and I were living together. Our house was burgled one day. The burglar struck me and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, my husband's body was laying lifeless beside me. In my right hand, I was clutching the gun that was used to kill him. I was framed by somebody. The evidence was more than sufficient for them to hold me as a suspect. But it seemed that fate smiled on me that day as I was declared innocent. Damn, so many murders in this game! Was the real culprit caught? No, they never found him. And though I was declared innocent, people will always remember the accusations. Mud sticks, or whatever the saying is. What you said about my late husband is quite true, Mr. Hyde. He was a regular face at this place when it was a hotel. On the day I was acquitted, I took control of the money my husband left me, and I purchased the hotel. I wanted to own the place he held so dear when he was alive. And that, Mr. Hyde, is all this lonely widow can tell you. But she went to the parties, though! Huh? That appears to be the phone. Would you mind waiting here for me, Mr. Hyde? Oh, you never leave a detective alone in your own house. Now that it's time for some snooping. I'm sure there's a photo of her husband around here. There's a man playing a tenor saxophone in this. This must be George Patrice. It's a photograph in a frame. The photo is of a cheerful young woman. I think that's her. In this picture, there's signatures of George and Margaret on it. This must be a picture of Meg's when she was younger. She's wearing a very uniquely designed necklace. This photograph is of 2 young women. Based on their clothes, they must be dancers. This is a pretty old picture. That's Margaret, I think. Huh? I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Hyde. It's no problem, I took the liberty of looking at the pictures on the shelf. Oh, these old things. When was the picture of your husband taken? Right after we were married. That necklace you see still gets worn today. It was a present from my late husband, and it's one of a kind. It's an impressive item, that's for sure. I love this picture of us more than any of the others I have. I'm sure your mother has one of her own that she values above the rest too. As Meg utters those words, I think to myself, Mom doesn't have a single picture of her and Dad. Not one. Oh. Maybe she just hid all the pictures. That picture hanging on the wall with the two women. Is one of them you? You're absolutely right. Can you tell though, Mr. Hyde? Tell which one of them is me? You're the one on the right. I am indeed. Well done. Who's the woman in the shot with you? She was a dear friend of mine, a fellow dancer. A dancer? Yes, it may be hard to believe, but I was once a dancer. Ah, oh, what's wrong? My head. It hurts. Are you okay? I'm sorry, I sometimes get like this. It's a reminder of the events that took place during that awful time 13 years ago. You'd better rest. I'll leave you in peace. That's very kind of you. But before you go, Mr. Hyde, may I ask you for a favor? Please keep what I've told you today to yourself. I swear I won't breathe a word to anyone. Okay, time for me to be on my way. Indeed. Megs. Seems she had somewhat colorful life. Mr. Hyde, huh? Dylan, can I speak to you? What's it about? You went to Mrs. Patrice's room, didn't you? Yes, that's right. What did you two talk about in there? Oh, fuck! What would I tell him? We talked about leaving this place. I see. Are you curious? No, not really. Anyway, I've got to be on my way. I'm not supposed to tell anyone about what I talked about, and Dylan... It's my pager. I better head back to my room. Oh my god. Dude, what if he does something shady to Mrs. Patrice? I don't trust Dylan. What's his business going into... Wait, how did he get in if it was locked? It's time for my pager. Time to call Rachel! Yes. Red Crown, how may I help you? Yes. It's Kyle. Yes. I've got some information for you on Jack Green. I don't know, 佢淨係做個 secretary 啫嘛。What did you find out? Well, his name appeared in the 1967 obituaries. It said that Jack Green is a 30-year-old reporter, died in a car accident due to major internal complications and blood loss. A car accident? Did you see who he reported for? I did. It was LA Beats, the same place as Rex Foster. Were the two closely connected? Yeah, they were. They spent 3 years working together in the editorial department. What's more interesting is when Rex quit his job, he quit just 3 weeks after Jack's death. After that, things really get strange. In what way? It turns out that Jack's final article was about the organized crime group, Condor. The title was, unsurprisingly, The Truth Behind Condor. It was actually the first part of a series that Green had ended up dying. So, only the first part was ever published. I really needed to get a closer look at that article, Rachel. Understood. I'll see if I can get a hold of a copy for you. Huh? No. Sai-chan. I'm counting on you. Daefong? There's something else that stood out too. It's about the area that the incident happened in. The location was along the Route 971. I knew there was something familiar about the place, so I looked it up. It happened on a road between Los Angeles Beat Company building and Hotel Cape West. There seem to be a lot of factors that suggest this was more than a coincidence. You're right. Lastly, I've got a message for you from Ed. He left me a message? He said there must be some kind of clue that connects the guests who attended the regular parties held at the hotel and Scarlet Star. That's all he told me. I see. I'll be in touch when I have more information. Whoa. It's time to figure out that Mrs. Patrice is the woman that attended the parties. He's writing an article on Corridor. And also the message I received from Ed. The one about the connection between Scarlet Star and the party guests? Now that I think about it, Sydney said something too. He'd always be around when the hotel was having an evening event. In particular, he always came to the parties they called Scarlet Star. Every month, Hotel Cape West would hold a party on a date with the number 6 in it. Those parties would be called Scarlet Star. The guests who attended the Scarlet Star parties. That's it. Maybe the photo album I found on the 4th floor can shed some light. Oh yeah? You little shit. Do you guys see that? She's a little bitch. Yes. No, I don't know. Macau. The game's good. I'm almost at the end. Hey, I know that necklace. Of course. That's the necklace Meg's always hanging around her neck. Which means this woman. It's Meg's Patrice. Llamas with the hat. What the fuck is that? Just as I thought. Meg's is in the picture of the Scarlet Star party. Looks like she earned herself another chat with me. Time to get down and talk to Mrs. Patrice. Huh? Hey! Ah! Miss Allure! Looks like somebody's didn't want to be seen, am I right? It's nothing. So you didn't hand back the spare key to 205 like you said you would, huh? That's right, I didn't. What were you doing in there, Charles? That would be... Quit stalling. Spit it out. What's the matter? Did I catch you up to no good or something? Anyway, get back inside. I've got stuff to discuss. Oh. Exposed. Charles, tell me, what were you doing in here? I can't say. Now you listen here. Why can't you tell me? Because I don't want to. Besides, this has nothing to do with you. Charles, you're not helping yourself, you know. You're acting really suspicious. Now tell me. Tell me. What were you up to in here? Were you up to no good? No, it's not like that. Why are you accusing me when you have no proof of anything? If you're innocent, then you'll have no problem telling me what you were doing. I told you I don't want to. I'm not interested in telling someone who branded me as guilty on a whim. I'm not feeling very well. Please leave me alone. Ah, fuck. I just fucked it up. Okay, here goes. I'm just a little shaken up. I was doing something I didn't want other people to know. I'm embarrassed that you found me, Mr. Hyde. There we go! I wasn't supposed to press him on it. What don't you want other people to know? I don't want them to know that I'm here working on a script here. A script for what? It's a screenplay for a movie, actually. I plan to enter into a screenplay competition. A screenplay? And you're writing it in here? Why can't you do it in your own room? Don't ask me that. I come in here to do it because I want to make it more authentic. There's only a couple days until I have to submit it. Please, Mr. Hyde, let me continue to use this room until then. Don't tell Mrs. Patrice. Mr. Hyde, this is my one big chance. Damn, everybody in this game is trying to make it big, but I don't know if it's gonna happen or not at the end of the game. Like, they gotta be really fucking lucky. Or have plot armor. What do you mean by more authentic? Billy left his old typewriter in this room, and I'm writing my screenplay on that. It's the key to making me look like a pro to the people who check the entries. Yeah. No, 你唔可以買俾佢，因為醫生話佢要食嗰啲。媽咪都未講完你又，呢個牌子好多 dog food 好多 cat food 成運去 China 俾啲貓食咗，有啲死咗。Are you serious? Okay, stop. Could you possibly make any less sense if you tried? The typewriter Billy left in this room. It's not a standard one, it's very special. He's now a top Hollywood screenwriter, but when he started out, he used this very typewriter. There's something very special about it, like it has some sort of power. That's why I'm using it to write my screenplay on. I'm sure it's going to guarantee my screenplay will be successful. If it's the typewriter that's so special, can't you just take it to your own room? No, I have to write it in this room. What made you believe in all that superstitious stuff? That doesn't matter. What does matter is that I do believe, and I must finish. Why is this your one big chance? Because if this screenplay doesn't make me successful, I'm gonna have to leave my university and return to France. Is that so? I made a promise to my grandfather. If I can make a name for myself during my year here, I'll have to return home. Then I'll have to take over the family business. Family business? Does that sound strange to you, Mr. Hyde? You little shit. She fell asleep on my mom's lap. Oh my god, fuck. Look at that. Look at that! Little bitch. Not really. I'm just surprised that someone of your class is living in a place like this. It's unexpected, that's all. Did you choose this place so you could study how other people live their lives? Or were you just curious about something? Neither. I searched for this place and I decided to live here. You did? I wanted to use this building's secret as a basis for my screenplay. What secret does this building have? Well, Mr. Hyde, you know that there was an incident here, right? You know, back when it was a hotel. Did everyone know about this but me? What kind of incident was it? A murder? When this place was still a hotel 13 years ago, somebody was murdered. So he knows about the murder of Kathy McGrath. How come you know about that? I heard the story from my grandfather before coming to study here. He visited LA on a number of occasions in the past on business. He even stayed here a few times. He knew that on the final day of the building functioning as a hotel, somebody was killed. I was in awe of what he told me. When I came to LA, I investigated the place that was once the hotel and discovered that not only was it now an apartment building, but also the murder case has never been solved. So let me get this straight. You're basing your screenplay on the murder, and that's the reason why you chose to stay here? Precisely. I see. Charles, as this means a lot to you, and it's your big chance and all, I'm gonna keep your coming in here a secret. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'm sure this is gonna become a wonderful story. The title is Door to the Past. It's about a murder inside a closed-down hotel. The murderer is a member of the hotel front desk staff. He conceals the evidence on the 4th floor of the hotel. I've been using Mr. White from 306 as a basis for the killer. Something about him fits the profile of a killer, don't you think? I'm sure he'd be thrilled to hear that. I suppose I won't know unless I ask him. Perhaps I can add you to the story too. There's still room for an accomplice. Don't even think about it. Come on, it'll be fun. Besides, I know what you've been up to. What does that mean? I know that you sometimes go up and take a look around the 4th floor. You're just like the bad guy in my story. What? Don't worry though. You're not the only person who likes looking around up there. I've been up there lots of times too. What the hell for? I started going up there for a while back when I was looking for inspiration for my story. I took an 8mm camera with me and did some filming too. I caught something really interesting while I was up there. Yeah, what did you tape? I'm sure you'd like me to tell you. So, I'll make you a deal. If you tell me what you were looking for when you went up there, I'll show you the film. You got yourself a deal. Now show me the film. Oh shit, where's his room again? I can't remember which room is his. Well, I think it's this one. Oh yeah, it's this one. So this is his room. Why does everybody's room look so much better than mine? God damn it, I'm the only person with a shitty room. Sequoia! Jessie! Jessie, go! Go, Jessie, go! Come on! Go, Jessie! Check up Sequoia! Baby, come here. Sit with me, baby. Sit with me. Oh yeah, my baby. Oh my god, my dog got heavier. Yeah. Hi, baby. Was you a good girl? Is you?你低喺嗰度，我等佢乾咗，咁我就低翻落個盒啊。I'm sorry, I'm hugging my dog right now because she's just so huggable. She's in my possession, so I must hug her. This is chapter 8. I think there are 10 chapters in total. So, yeah. Show me the 8mm film you took on the 4th floor. I will. But don't forget our promise. You have to tell me what you're looking for when you go there. Same as you. I don't understand. I'm investigating an incident that happened here quite a while ago. That's why I've been spending time up on the 4th floor. That incident you're talking about, Mr. Hyde. When did you find out about it? I got wind of it not too long ago. Just after I found out we'd all be leaving this place. I learned something terrible happened here in the past. I mean, would you believe it? Just days before we all be out of here, I get caught up in an ancient case I know nothing about. So there you go. The reason why I've been going up to the 4th floor. That's quite interesting, but there's one more thing I'd like to ask you. I haven't got all day, you know, kid. Why are you so keen on finding out about such an old case? I mean, I'm interested because I want to use it as the basis for my story. What about you, Mr. Hyde? I've always been the kind of person who enjoys solving problems. I used to be a detective after all. You did? Were you really a detective? Yeah, I was. Up until 4 years ago anyway. I guess the reason I'm so keen on this case has something to do with my detective's instinct. So now you're a detective salesman! I had no idea you were such an interesting person! If you don't mind, I'd like to hear more about your past next time. Listen, kid, I don't care if you find me interesting or not. My past is nothing special. You should stick to the unsolved case that happened here instead. Now show me the film you took, Charles. Just a moment, Mr. Hyde. Oh, look at the cutie patootie. She's leaning on my arm. Oh, so adorable. Pretty sure this is where I left it. Sorry about that. Well, here it is, my 8mm film, just like I promised. Oh yeah, baby. Sleeping, huh? Oh, yawning, such a cutie patootie. Oh yeah. Yes. I received the 8mm film from Charles. Can you make out what's on it, Mr. Hyde? Let's have a look. Looks like somebody's been caught on camera. But who was it? That's the question. By the looks of that watch they're wearing, it seems to be a man. But I wonder who it could be. It's a shame this film doesn't show us their identity. Who would be up there on the 4th floor so late at night anyway? I'd really like to know who they are and what they're doing. You and me both, kid. Judging from their build and the kind of clothes they've got on, I'm sure it's a guy. What's with the fire door up there serving as fairly good security? I'd have thought most people wouldn't be able to get in. So, you think the person on this film is someone already living in the building? It's certainly a possibility. You could be right. I've got it. I know a way we can learn the true identity of the person on the film. There's a way we can find out right away. How are you gonna do that? Magic? No, photographs. To help me get the characters right in my story, I took photos of the interior here. When I did that, I occasionally caught some of the tenants in the shots. Time you showed me those photos, I think. I have some developed ones right here. Aww, such a cutie. She's sitting on my lap. Oh my gosh, she's so warm. There's still one in the camera though. Not developed, huh? That's not gonna be much help. What if that's the crucial one? Fear not! We can develop it here! You can do that? Sure I can. I've got everything we need right here. We can use the bathroom to do it in. There's one small problem. The red lamp is broken. Mr. Hyde, do you have anything we could use instead? Something like your red lamp, huh? That's not gonna be easy, but no harm in taking a look. I think I've got some stuff in my salesman kit. Oh yeah, baby. Damn, I don't really have anything. Damn it.
你爸爸啦，你爸爸話一個月可以租到俾人哋喎，梗人哋幾時人哋想租你屋企，人哋要 cancel 對方要俾人哋2個月先得。
I don't know. Oh my god, 嗰啲係人哋嗰啲嘢。
咁之前我哋屋企要2個月後先租到俾人。
Baby? Yeah, you little shit. She's turning around. No, baby, it's okay. Don't leave me. Stay here. Sleep with me, huh? Sleep with me. Hmm? You wanna go to sleep? Is Mimi tired? Okay. Wait. Okay. There you go, you little shit. No! 瞓覺入去瞓覺. Go sleep inside. Go inside and sleep. Yeah, I gotta... Wait, let me just double check how many chapters there are left. Uh... there's 10 chapters. I'm on chapter 8, so pretty good so far. Except I don't know where to get the extra light bulb. Oh wait, maybe I can get it from the Christmas trees. I don't fucking know. Oh my god, I don't know where to get the light. I'm looking for something to replace a red lamp. Do you have anything you think I can use? Something to replace a red lamp? That's pretty unusual. Why do you need it? I was asked to get something to develop a photo. It's Charles from 305. He's into this kind of stuff. Who'da guess? Something to replace a red lamp. Let me think. Oh shit, I forgot. Fuck. Let me turn it on. Damn, it takes a while to start up. Aha! There is one thing that springs to mind here. It's not exactly what you need, though. What do you have in mind? Hang on here, I'll go get it. What's she gonna get? Here. I received a red cloth. I used to use it, but not so much now. The edges are a bit dirty, you see. If you think you can use it, it's yours. No harm in giving it a try. Okay, well, if you need anything else, you know where I am. Okay, I guess that helps. That's better than no red. Oh fuck, that's so loud. You may as well show me what you found, Mr. Hyde. Here, take a look. Oh, that was the notification on my, on the Guardian Tales raid stuff. Guardian Tales is lagging for me. I'm just starting up Guardian Tales, so that's the notification I get from it. But you've redeemed a Wooga. A Wooga! figured you could throw this over the lamp. Well, what do you think? This is no good at all, Mr. Hyde. If we cover the lamp with this, no light will ever shine through. We need something that won't completely block out the light. Back to the drawing board, I suppose. Shit. Well, I wonder if she has anything else that I can use. Hey, Mr. Hyde, what can I get you? Oh shit. So I can't ask her for any more help. Damn it. Now what can I do? I'm stuck. Damn it. Oh man, I was thinking that like there would be something I could use here. No. Oh god damn it, I don't know where to get the light bulb. Oh, is there something wrong, Mr. Hyde? Betty, I need to ask you something. What is it? I'm looking for something to replace a red lamp. Got anything you think I could use? A replacement for a red lamp? That's a strange thing to ask for. Why do you need it anyway? I've got to develop a photo. A photo? When did you start taking photos? It's not for me. It's Charles from 305. He's the one doing the developing. Oh, that makes more sense. I can't really see you snapping pictures anyway. So, would any lamp do if it was giving off a red light? Yeah, I guess so. Wait a minute. I might have just the thing for you. Great, what is it? Wait here. Here you go. Take this. I was kind of bored of this color anyway. If you think you can use it, go ahead and take it with you. The fuck? She gives me nail. I need a fucking red light bulb. What the fuck would I get nail polish? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Good luck. See you later. What the fuck, dude? It's not the same. I need a red lamp. I'm looking for a red light bulb and she fucking gives me... What the fuck? First I got a fucking cloth. Then I got a nail polish. Please show me what you brought, Mr. Hyde. Here you go. I've got red nail polish. You think you can make that lamp shine red with this? Well, what do you think? Are you making a joke, Mr. Hyde? I'm pretty sure even if we paint the light using this, we won't get what we need. Besides, I'd like to avoid giving my light a permanent red color. Not an easy one to please, are you? Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck? I need a red light, not fucking... Oh my god. Maybe this pile has like a bunch of light bulbs? I don't know. Gotta go to everybody's house and see just like if anyone's able to help me, because I don't have anything that can like do it. We need the red light to emit like some like the proper lighting. Cannot use a nail polish. What the fuck? We're on 3 right now. Let's go for 2. Damn, who can I talk to help? I'm like ringing everybody's doorbells, but nobody's able to help me. Oh my god, who could give me a red light bulb? Okay, wait, maybe... Can I take the light bulb off of this? Fuck. I don't know where to get the light bulb from. Damn it, I'm stuck. I don't know, like... Okay, wait. Okay, I just have to look it up. I don't know where else to go to get stuff. Ah, fuck! What the hell? Where am I supposed to get the... Wait. Okay, go back to my room. The fuck? I don't have anything in my room that can do... What the fuck? I don't remember seeing anything red in my room. Oh! Ah. Now this might work. Good thing I'm too lazy to put things in the trash. Oh! Okay. I figured you could throw this over the lamp. Well, what do you think? It might work. If we do as you say, it should give us the right kind of light we need. Let's give it a try. Please place this over the lamp. Sounds simple enough. Okay, let's put this over the lamp. That looks like it'll do the trick. Time to let Charles see my handiwork. Okay, it looks like we're all set to get started. Now, we've got the right kind of light. We can begin to develop the photos. Charles, let me do it. Sure, if you like, but have you ever done this before? Not even once. Then maybe you should let somebody who knows what they're doing take care of it. But then again, if you really want to try... Oh, alright then. I suppose I could talk you through it. You find the freshly printed film on the workbench next to the toilet. Place it into the liquid-filled tray and then move it around until the image appears. When you're happy with the image is clear enough, remove it from the tray. It's very important you give the paper adequate time in the liquid though. Not too much though. The timing for taking the photo out is critical. I've done this before because I was in photography class back in high school, so I know how to do it with the dark room and stuff like that. Come on, kid, it's not rocket science, is it? Wait, that looks like Frank. Looks like I'm a natural. Nice to see you again, Frank Raver. Now I just need to compare this photo to the film. Did you get a clean image, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, piece of cake. Maybe I should change my career. Ha! Very good, Mr. Hyde. While you were doing that one, I got some other photos ready. Maybe you'd like to compare them. For Will... the film... compare... I think it was Will. Time to compare the photo with the 8mm film. I have a feeling it might be Will. Oh my god, where's the person? Oh, there. Hold on. There's a camera there with him. Maybe he caught something on the film. That settles it. The person on the film was none other than Will White. Now to figure out what the hell he was doing up there on the 4th floor. Mr. Hyde, how'd it go? I don't know who the person in the film was. Turns out our mystery star was Will White. Really? Interesting. What do you think he was doing up there, though? I'm afraid I haven't cracked that part yet. Well, I would go and ask him, but I doubt he'd tell you even if you ask nicely. I'll get to the bottom of this, don't you worry. Okay, I'll leave it to you. Guess I won't be needing this film anymore. Might as well return it. Thanks for showing me this, Charles. I've gotta go. Okay. What the fuck was Will doing up on the 4th floor? So it was Will. I think he and I need to have a Q&A session. What about Margaret? Don't I have to talk to Margaret too? Huh? Looks like Mr. White hasn't been home since yesterday. Charles, did you think it would be that simple? What are you going on about? Sure, I know you told me that you were looking into him and his activities, but does that mean you're just going to meet up and ask him a couple questions? For somebody who used to be a detective, I was hoping for a more exciting approach. Can't say I'm not disappointed. Charles, if you got something to say, just go ahead and say it already. Okay, Mr. Hyde, I will. I believe I know far more about Mr. White and what he gets up to than you do. Why, you say? Well, that's because I've got my eye on him for a while now. You mean you've been watching him? Yes, keeping tabs on his movements. He's rarely home, but there's somebody who visits 306 on a regular basis. And when he does come home, he goes out again very late at night. I'm almost certain that he's not a real salesman. You need to do a lot more than ask questions if you want to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, and what did you have in mind? Torture? Very funny. I meant you should definitely take a look around in 306 when he's out. It might be a good chance to do so. Fancy yourself a bit of a detective, do you? Not quite. But 2 sets of eyes have got to be better than 1, right? I suppose you've got a way to get into the locked room too, have you? That's easy. We'll use some wires to pick the lock. Way to go, Charles. Outstanding. Maybe a brief stint in jail will help you and add authenticity to your story too. We won't get caught. Trust me. Charles, stop! Hello, Charles? What the hell is Dylan doing in there? What on earth were you doing in there? I was just passing by and I heard a noise. I knew Mr. White was out, so I was worried. I figured I'd see if I could find out who made the noise by peering through the keyhole. That's what happened, isn't it, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, just like the kid said. Damn, he's good at coming up with excuses. When I was just about to take a look, you burst out. You took me completely by surprise. What were you doing in Will's room? Nothing much. I was just taking care of something that Mr. White asked me to do. And what was that? He asked me to turn the water off while he was out. Turn it off? Why did he ask you to do that? To prepare to move out, of course. I've got a spare key so I'd let myself in. Don't people normally turn the water off before moving out? Dylan. It's like I just told you. I'm only doing what he asked me to do. Anyways, I've got to go now. Oh my god, what if he planted a bomb in there? The fuck? That was quite a shock. Some quick thinking on your part, though. I'm not proud of it. I never liked telling lies. That felt horrible. Glad to hear it. Beats being a pathological liar any day of the week. I'm sure it does. Speaking of Dylan, wasn't he acting a bit strange? He seemed like unusually panicked. Yeah? Not his usual suave self at all. What is it, Mr. Hyde? The door. It's open. It is? Looks like Dylan fled before locking this thing back up. Guess you won't be breaking into anywhere today, kid. Then, now's our chance, Mr. Hyde. Let's go inside. Hold it! We can't both go in. One of us needs needs to stand guard. If we're both poking around in there, somebody finds us, it's gonna hit the fan. Well, I don't know anything about a fan, but you're right. Why don't you go inside and I'll stand guard in the hallway? That'll work. I've got a good way of alerting you too, if somebody comes by. I'll knock on the door to let you know. If you hear me knocking, try not to make any noise inside the room. When they've gone, I'll knock again and you can continue to look around. Do you think that will work? Suppose it'll have to. So this is Will's room. This place has less taste than dry bread. Can't imagine anybody could live in here. Dude, this room is even worse than my room. Wow! Finally, someplace with... Huh? Damn, this is a bad time for the phone to ring. Hey, Luck, what's up? Guess you're not there, so I'll just relay this message. The goods have been obtained in the same way as usual, and the money is placed in the same... and the money is in the usual place. The fuck was that kind of message? The hell? That sounded like they were drug dealing or something. 10 out of 10 here. Aw, thanks, Luck! Wait a minute. Looks like a page in the section is 1955. What the fuck? But the piece that's been cut from this paper looks like it could be the article about my dad that I got in the second order sheet. Oh shit, someone's walking by. Damn, that's good signaling. It actually works. A pair of black leather gloves. In my professional opinion, as a former detective, I'd say these look sleek but sturdy. How do I get that thing open? Oh, that's for the suitcase! Oh, this for the suitcase. What's in the suitcase? Bingo! I want the camera. It's a camera. Strange. It's much lighter than I thought it'd be. Ah, now I see. This thing's just a toy. When I shake it, I can hear something rattling inside. There's a letter inside the case. This is the first time I've seen... It's exactly the same letter set used for the order sheet. Ooh. Does that mean he's the sender, though? Is he? No way! I like the art. This is a detective game. This is a notebook inside the case. It's a black leather cover that's old and worn. Something's written in it. You find information on the item on the right of the third floor's display case. The guards change at 10 p.m. and the alarm bell on the door is in old type. What the hell is this? We'll communicate using usual means. Check the mirror. Check the mirror. What's he gonna see there? His reflection? How do I open the camera? What the fuck? How do I open the camera? That's so confusing. Wait, it says check the mirror. The fuck is he gonna see like in the mirror? Huh? Why are the sink and its surroundings so clean, yet the surface of the mirror is dirty? Time for me to give the mirror a closer look. Is that 6660? That's hard to read. That's hard to read. Oh! Oh! There. 836601. 836601. The fuck is that supposed to mean? What am I supposed to do with this? Remember it? What am I supposed to do? Like, where do I put the numbers? Oh! 836601. Oh! There was a save! It's open. There's a passport inside the safety deposit box. What do I have got here? Wait! Will McGrath! He was using a fake name this whole time! His real name is McGrath! That is the name of the family. So the lady that was murdered in this hotel 13 years ago, her name was Kathy McGrath. His name is Will McGrath. Could he be the husband that went missing? Hang on. McGrath? So Will's surname is the same as the hotel manager. Not again. Guess I'd better keep the noise down. Okay, what else do I find in there? Banknotes. Stack of banknotes. Where did he get so much cash? Well, I don't know. That is the big question.
乜嘅你呢啲唔要啦係咪？
No.
要媽咪整佢。
Now I have to figure out how to get like the whatever's inside the camera out. What the? Oh, I gotta put his like birthday. Fuck. November 42. Okay, 28 November 42. Two, 8, November 4, 2. Oh! I am so good at this game, guys. That did it. What's this? Michael McGrath. It's pretty tattered, but it looks like a postcard. I can make out a signature on the edge. Michael McGrath. Wasn't he... Michael McGrath was the husband. So who is Will McGrath? Why on earth would anyone want to stuff a half postcard from the hotel manager into this toy camera? Oh shit. I feel the muzzle of a gun pressed up against my back. There's nothing I can do about... Oh fuck! Someone's holding a gun to my back! I hear a cold voice from behind me saying, "What are you doing here?" Oh shit, he's got a gun! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Just having a look around your room, don't you mind? I needed to find out exactly who you were. What were you looking for in here? Speak up! If you want me to talk, how about putting the piece down? I'm a reasonable man, sure, why not? How did you get in here? The door was open, so I just came in. You're gonna have to do better than that. Unless, of course, you want me to put a bullet in you. It's the truth. This place was already open. Dylan left it that way after he came out. Dylan? What the hell? He said you'd asked him to take care of something in here before moving out. He used the spare key to get in. But being the numbskull he is, he left without locking up. Funny. I don't remember asking him to take care of anything. Maybe not. But it doesn't change the fact that he was in here. If you don't believe me, take a trip down the hall and ask Charles. He saw too. He'll tell you exactly just what I did. Let's assume I believe you, for now anyway. Maybe Dylan was. What was? No, that can wait. The more pressing issue is, what do you want? What to do with you? I think I'll have to answer a few more questions. Let's start with what you did while you were sneaking around in here. You've twisted my arm. You sure you want me to say it all out loud, though? I mean, I think I've just about pieced it all together. Your secrets and such. Don't kid yourself. There's no way you know what I've been doing here. What? So there's more to it? Oh fuck. Nice try, I'm on to you. Oh, you are you? Well then, let's just see how much you think you know, shall we? For starters, I know what your real job is. You've been earning a A pretty penny, too, by all accounts. And what is it you think I've been doing to earn all this money? I know plenty more than that. I know all about the lies and deceit, too. Oh? And just what do you think I've been lying about? Oh, fuck. Do I... Simple. You faked your identity. What? I've got your number. You've got nothing! That's what! You don't have the first clue who I am. Where'd the banknotes come from? Banknotes? Where did you come across something like that? You know damn well. I looked in the safety deposit box. You did what? You opened the safety deposit box in my closet. I am. I'm gonna finish this game tonight. Well, okay. I probably won't finish it tonight because I'm gonna get really tired. But I will finish it tomorrow. I'm gonna finish. There's 2 more chapters after this chapter, so once I get that done. Oh fuck. Why did you request that? Ah fuck. Okay. Ready? Cover your ears, everyone. Cover your ears. I'm so sorry for this. Someone requested it. Awooga! Yeah, what's the matter? Surprised I got into it? I'm sorry, Luck. I warned you. I warned you. I told you to cover your ears. There's no way you could have got that thing open. The only person who could have possibly opened it is me or the intended recipient. Your real name is Will McGrath. Ridiculous. You already know my name. Come on. Do you take me for an idiot? Your name's Will McGrath. Can you actually hear yourself? Have you got any proof to back up your outrageous claims? Oh, you bastard. You fucking bastard. Take a look at this. That's my... Right. It's your passport. Will McGrath. That's your real name after all. Hey, no! No, someone requested that! See, it says Pastries has redeemed Awooga, and that's what I do for the Awoogas! No, you blame it on Pastry, you don't blame it on me! I was only doing what he requested! It is. Well done. That's me. Will McGrath. What are you trying to trade? I'm sorry? What are you trading in exchange for the banknotes? It must be something fairly significant for the price you've been paid. Save your breath. I've had enough of your damn prying. It's not gonna be your day then. My prying's just getting started. You've been pretending to live here in this apartment, but your real job means you have to creep around secretly at night. Am I wrong? You'd be wise not to cross me any further. You started this conversation, remember? Maybe it's gonna take a bullet to shut you up after all. Yeah, I'll take a rain check on that. Besides, I doubt you got the balls to shoot me right here in this place. That's what you think, is it? Think about it. If you shoot me here, how long's it gonna take the other residents to come running? And I'm sure you aren't looking for any more publicity. Brave words for someone in your position. So anyway, now I've blown your cover, McGrath. What to do about it? Luckily for you, I'm not gonna rat you out to the police. If you must know, I only snuck in here to find out something I've been investigating, in the hopes of unveiling the truth, and I think you can shed some light on it. I see. Well, Mr. Hyde, would you care to share it with me? What exactly are you looking for? What do you mean by truth? That's easy. I want to know about 25 years ago. Once I found out you were McGrath, I realized you were connected to the murder that happened 13 years ago. Me? Connected to a murder? And how did you figure that? Because you're the victim's son. I'm afraid not. The victim of the murder 13 years ago, Kathy McGrath, was the manager's wife. McGrath's a common enough name. Just because we share it doesn't mean I'm related. You seem to enjoy jumping to conclusions. There's no jumping here. It's all based on evidence I have. Well, if that's the case, please show me. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, maybe it's this. Take a look at this. I opened up the toy camera inside your case. The postcard I found inside bore the name Michael McGrath, the same name as the husband of the victim, Kathy, 13 years ago. He's a hotel manager. Why have you been hiding it? Now that you've shown me this, I suppose there's no sense in denying it. You're right, Mr. Hyde. I'm her son. Kathy McGrath. The victim of the murder 13 years ago was my mother. It all makes sense now. Damn! I never guessed you were related to the victim. No use in keeping quiet now. You may as well talk. What do you want me to say? Tell me everything. I want to hear exactly what you hope to gain from all this. I have absolutely no idea what you're saying. I did not say that, Luck! I did not say that! I live here under a false name. I'll grant you that. I'm a guy who does a job I'd rather the other tenants didn't know about. The same guy whose mother was murdered in the past. How's that for the truth? So now you know everything, what do you have to say? Wow, that was almost half convincing. You think I was born yesterday? There's no way in hell you told me everything. Oh. Last chance. Spill it. What have you been doing in this building? What are you trying to gain by using me? Time for you to cut the bull and tell me the truth. Why are you living here in this building? What are you up to? Nothing. I'm just a tenant. I'm living here just like you are. That, I find, is bullshit. You expect me to believe that? I don't know if he would be looking for the murderer or not. You're looking for the culprit. The what? The case surrounding your mother's murder was never solved. So you're here trying to find out who the culprit is. Maybe I am. What of it? Some of what you're saying is close to the truth, but you're not quite on the money. Mr. McGrath, do not get cryptic with me. I'm not searching for my mother's murderer. I decided to live here after I found out who did it. Wait, he knows who did it? Mr. Hyde, you and I have shared very similar experiences. Both of us have had a parent murdered. Your father was killed 25 years ago and my mother 13 years ago. Both cases remained unsolved. What are you getting at? However, though our pasts are distinctly similar, we have adopted different approaches. You were once a detective, yet you chose not to look into your father's case. You're even living in a place that may still be able to shed light on things, but do nothing. You're not even trying to find out the truth. And that's the reason I'm so angered by you. The reason I chose to point you in the right direction. Are you for real? Oh fuck, I don't know which one. So the order sheet was your doing. That would be telling. Come on. You told me this much, no sense in stopping here. Which direction were you trying to point me in? That's simple. What did you mean with what you said just now? You said we had distinctly different approaches to our respective pasts. Tell me what you meant by that. It's all about something that I possess, but you don't. A burning desire to get even with the person who is responsible. I'll not rest until the person responsible for my mother's death has been made to pay. And since the justice system has failed in its attempt, I must get revenge. Will is evil. Shoot Will. I don't even have a gun, dude. Will's the one that's pointing the gun at my head. I don't have a gun. So who killed Kathy? The main person responsible is already dead, but their accomplice is still around. Their accomplice? Are you referring to Mrs. Patrice? Right, first time. I moved in here in order to be in a position to take my revenge on her. Originally, I intended to crush her throat with my bare hands, but then something appeared and got in the way of my plan. What? So, Mrs. Patrice's husband was most likely the killer that killed Kathy McGrath 13 years ago, and the accomplice was Mrs. Patrice. What? What kind of revenge are you planning? Oh my god. Beat his ass? Dude, he has a gun. You want me to beat him when he has a gun? Okay. Okay. Wouldn't you like to know? Pitiful. Just pitiful. Now, Mr. Hyde. That hurts. So you were just gonna use me to get your revenge? And I'd be none the wiser. I mean, you knew what I did on the side, so you sent me the order sheet, right? I found all the evidence I need to pin it on you in this very room. What evidence would that be? Here's your evidence. It was you, wasn't it? You sent me the order sheet. Congratulations, Mr. Hyde. What kind of revenge are you planning? I want her to own up to her crimes and show me how repentant she is. Fuck. I can't pronounce things. Then do it yourself. Don't involve me in your dirty work. You still don't get it, do you? It's much more fun to have somebody else do it. You're sick, man. Spare me your morale posturing. You took the order willingly. No doubt you've been having the time of your life roving around the building, reliving your glory days. And it didn't take you long to realize something either. You realized that if you found the Scarlet Star that went missing 25 years ago, you'd be able to uncover the truth behind your father's murder too. How the hell did you know about that? What interest could you possibly have in my dad's murder? I heard about it. The incident from 25 years ago? Somebody working in the hotel at the time told me. Who told you? Are you referring to? Oh fuck. Michael McGrath, your father? He told you, didn't he? Yes, that's right. My father told me the truth before he passed away 3 years ago. He helped me understand exactly what happened on that day 25 years ago. What happened to... Well, what the fuck? Whoa, dude, Will is full of secrets. What got in the way of your plan? I learned that my mother's murder was triggered by the incident 25 years ago. And I learned that was due to the involvement of an organized crime syndicate. A crime syndicate? Yes, and not just any. One that you're familiar with. None other than the Nile. What did you just say? Nile were involved? They were indeed. How the hell did they come into what went on here? That's something I can't help you with, I'm afraid. All I know is that their involvement in the incident complicated matters. What the fuck? What happened 25 years ago? A safe was broken into on the premises of Hotel Cape West. The item stolen was known as the Scarlet Star. The person who stole it was your father. What? It's true. My father died 3 years ago, right after telling me everything he knew. It was the first time I was able to see the entire picture. So you didn't know before then? No. My father and I never really saw eye to eye. I left home as soon as I could. After that, the only time I met my father was at my mother's funeral. Later, he collapsed due to an illness, and the next time I saw him, he was dying. I hadn't seen him in 10 years. He was in a weakened state and in need of my support. Before he'd drawn his final breath, he spoke to me. He told me he was sorry, and that he had something he needed to say to me. He went on to inform me that a man named George Patrice had killed my mother. There was no evidence, but he knew that for a fact. Is he seriously trying to tell me that Meg's husband killed Kathy McGrath? Then he thrust that torn old postcard into my hands and told me something else. That everything started 25 years ago when Scarlet Star disappeared. This is the last thing he said. That there was a man who stole the Scarlet Star from the hotel safe 25 years ago. I can't. He tried to tell me the name of the safe cracker. He struggled to speak the words, but never made it. His final breath had been exalted. He died a wretched and lonely old man. It wasn't the way he wanted to go. What happened then? After spending the time to look after my dying father, I had a sudden change of heart. Although previously I hadn't really cared for him, these new emotions came that changed that. Almost without noticing, I was clapping. What the fuck? His cold, lifeless hand and making a promise. I promised I'd get to the grips with the truth he imparted to me. Get to the grips with? Yes, I find out everything and bring it to light. Make sure that all the circumstances surrounding my mother's death are known. I used the partial hints that my father had left me with and started to piece it together. I researched the building, the key players. I learned that George Patrice was already dead, but that didn't deter me. I had to refocus my efforts on his widow, who had turned the hotel into apartments. Once I had uncovered that information, things got really interesting. I learned that the son of the person who cracked the safe 25 years ago lived there too. But how did she make the connection? How did she know that the person who cracked the safe was my dad? Do you really want to know? Well, here goes. The reason I knew was that he was in the same business as I am. I have my own very thorough means of finding out things like that. That's what you use to determine Niall's involvement too, right? Precisely. It also proved useful when it helped me learn about the jobs you did behind the scenes. My methods were infallible. Chris Hyde's son lived in the very building oblivious to the events of the past. It was priceless, but made me think. I had to find a way to make you start looking into things. That's when you decided to send the order sheet. Read again. But it seems I underestimated you. Before you unearthed the truth behind Mrs. Patrice and the Scarlet Star, you discovered the truth behind me. Didn't you think it was bound to happen? What will you do now? It may sound a little boring, but nothing. You found me out so easily after all. If I attempt to delve in any further, I fully expect Niall to come knocking in my door. Niall? Yes. They've clearly left their mark on this building. If I even so much as try to uncover the facts behind their operation, I'm a dead man. Okay. Good night, Faraz. See you next time! Have some sweet dreams tonight! Please don't misunderstand, Mr. Hyde. I'd like nothing more than to make them pay. But I realize the consequences, and I think it's time for me to release my grip. You can live with that, can you? Certainly. As long as I'm alive, there's always a chance I can know the truth someday. That's the promise I made to my father. But for the time being, I value my life above all else. I see. The real question is, what are you gonna do now? As long as that order remains valid, I'll do what I always do and track the item down. An answer that does you credit. It is my job after all, and the reward that waits for me at the end is more than enough to keep me going, as it should be. Hey Shalu, it's been a while! You got that detective kitty cat emote, I see. In any case, take this. Strange time to be giving gifts, wouldn't you say? This game was meant to be for black and white, okay? One more thing I forgot to mention. When my father thrust this into my hands, he told me that this was a vital clue to discovering the Scarlet Star, and that Mr. Hyde is all I can tell you. Why did he leave his own room? The fuck? Huh? Is everything okay, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, just peachy. I was worried for a moment. You took the words right out of my mouth, kid. Did you manage to get away okay? Yes, just about. He came back while I was keeping watch. I didn't want him to see me, so I quickly made my way back to my room. Sorry. Oh my god, no, dude! If I did the accent, I'm gonna be so. Oh my god! I can't do a French accent. I I just can't. I can at least attempt a British accent, but like French accent is so hard. Don't worry. It was quick thinking. Besides, damn it, fine. Okay, I will try a French accent again. It's not like I could have hidden in his room. Well, I guess you're right. I can't. God damn it. I found out some useful information though. You know the murder victim from 13 years ago? Turns out Will's her son. He is. He's not planning on coming back here anytime soon either. Probably best if you just forget all about him. He's not the kind of guy you should be associating with in any case. I see. Fuck, howdy! Thanks for the thanks for the advice. I can't! I don't know what the fuck a French accent sounds like. I can do a British accent. I'll steer well clear of him. Charles moves away. I just can't, okay? French accent is not my thing. I could at least attempt a British accent, like a really shitty British accent, but like I don't have I don't have a clue about what like how to make I can't do a French accent. I'm gonna be like the biggest racist bitch ever. Is that what you want me to be? You want me to sound racist? So I finally discovered who sent me that order sheet. It was Will White. I'm gonna be stereotyping in the worst way of what like every French person trying to speak English would be like. I'd never guessed he would have been behind it. All I can think about is finding the truth behind what happened 25 years ago. I think I know what I need to do. I think it's time I gathered my thoughts about all that's happened. December 25th. Tony came into my room and gave me Rex's notebook. Written inside was a reference to Condor and a man named Jack Green. It said they had both disappeared in 1967. Rachel kindly looked into the name Jack Green and found out that he was a reporter. Right. Jack Green worked as a reporter for a publication called LA Beat. Rachel discovered that he unearthed certain truths about Condor and had been murdered before he could unveil it all publicly. After returning Sydney's record to him, we had a chat. LA Beat. I said beat, not feet. Beat. Beat. Ah, shit. Wait, I'm getting thirsty. Let me just grab a drink. I have myself some bubble tea. This, you know, poking the straw through the cup, through the bubble tea cup, requires concentration. Huh! There we go. This led me to want to talk to Megs regarding her late husband. Her husband, who was killed 13 years ago, went by the name of George. That's right. Meg's husband's name was George Patrice. He was the proprietor of several successful eateries around town. Megs went on to explain that he was killed during a robbery that took place 13 years ago. George looks shady as fuck. Well, that's because he's the murderer of Kathy McGrath, the wife of the manager that was murdered in this hotel 13 years ago. Once Meg and I had concluded our business, Rachel contacted my pager. I got her on the phone, then looked into the photos from the album on the 4th floor. I made a startling discovery of a certain person in one of the photos. That person was Megs. That's right. It was none other than Megs. I discovered in one of the photos. It was a photo showing a party dubbed Scarlet Star. In it, she was wearing the necklace she still wears today. She looked a lot younger in that picture. I mean, it was 13 years ago, that picture. Holy shit, people change. From a photo and the 8mm film that Charles showed me, we noticed that Will White from room 306 appeared in both. Charles agreed to help me when I decided to go and get a closer look at his room. Thanks to the contents of the safety deposit box and the postcard inside the camera, I was able to discern a certain truth about Will. What was it I found out? That's right. I found out his real name was Will McGrath. Turns out he's the son of the late manager of Hotel Cape West, Michael McGrath. The postcard and passport I uncovered inside his room proved it. After Will returned to his room, I put him on the spot to get some straight answers. He confessed to having been the one behind the mysterious order sheet I received. He went on to explain that the reason he sent it to me was because... Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, it was this. That's right. The reason he sent me the order sheet was because he didn't want his mother's murder to remain unpunished. He also shared a new, startling revelation with me about 25 years ago. The person who snuck into Hotel Cape West with the intention of cracking the safe and stealing the Scarlet Star was my dad. I could only stare more dumbly at Will when he told me. The truth that Will shared with me didn't reveal everything, but at least another of this building's mystery has come to light. Why am I so keen on uncovering the truth behind what took place 25 years ago? Thanks to him, I now have an outline that puts things into perspective. Now I know for certain, if I search for the Scarlet Star, I will also find out the truth behind my dad's murder. In addition to those, I've also begun considering something. That there's more to this whole mystery than meets the eye. I have to uncover it all. Come on, guys. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna try and finish this tonight. I think I can do it. Cause now I'm on chapter 9. I don't know what's gonna happen at the end of this game. Yeah, I really don't know what's gonna happen at the end of this game. Wait, wait one sec. Let me just pause the game. I need to do the raids on this before it hits midnight. I gotta do the raids, guys. Ah, fuck. No, we do not have a gun. Okay, I did 2 raids. Let me do one more. One more raid and one more raid and then I can start. the fuck? Oh shit, I died! give give me a sec. I'm still doing the dailies. I I just realized that there's 15 minutes left before reset, so like, fuck, I gotta do this. I didn't sleep very well at all last night. I get up early in the morning. I head straight to the bathroom and take a refreshing cold shower. That goes a little way towards clearing my head. After the shock of what that guy told me last night, I managed to calm down a bit. I leave the bathroom and take the towel I'd hung on my shoulder to dry my wet hair. I squat down in front of my speakers and take a record off the shelf. I mount the record on the turntable. And when I switch the player on, the record starts to spin. I place the needle carefully onto the top. The gentleman, solemn sounds of a saxophone start drifting from the speakers. I move myself over to the bed, sit on the edge and listen to the melody. That solemn sound that only a saxophone can deliver. For some reason, it makes my mind spring back to the words Will uttered to me last night. All I'm after now is the truth behind what happened 25 years ago. Gentlemen? It said gentle. Oh. I have a problem with reading. I can't read. I have a problem with reading. What? How does the detective game look like Fire Emblem? What luck? I mean, if you want me to play Fire Emblem, I could. On the Game Boy Advance? The fuck? Yo, no, I have Fire Emblem on my DS, but I need a DS emulator in order to get that. Yes, that's Ike. Okay, Roy's in Fire Emblem too. What? Then it dawns on me. The only one who can truly uncover all that happened, is me. At that precise moment, I notice the turntable has come to a halt. The melody that had kept me in a trance has ended. I throw on some clothes. I get through 2 cups of black coffee as I lounge on the sofa. I suppose I'd better let Rachel in on what happened last night. I'm finished mulling over and haul myself over off the table. Or off the sofa. Fuck. I can't read. Dum ba dum dum. Dum dum. Boom ba boom boom. Mr. Hyde, can we talk? Huh? It sounds like Dylan. The hell does he want with me now? Dylan. Good morning! What do you want? Well, I've been so anxious to hear the next installment from last night. Next installment? Start making some sense or get out of here. You know, after you met me in front of room 306, what happened next? You met up with Mr. White, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. So are you gonna tell me what you were so keen to talk to him about? No, it's nothing to do with you. But I really want to know. Come on, you can tell me. Listen, Dylan, why the hell are you so keen to know anyway? Well, that's simple. I'm curious. Curious? Yeah, right, huh? Spit it out, Dylan. You're worried about what was said, aren't you? That's why you're here to get me to tell you precisely what we talked about. That's crazy. I told you I'm just curious. You expect me to believe that? Yes, because it's the truth. Huh? Oh shit, it's Mrs. Patrice. Here you are, Dylan. I've been looking for you. Mrs. Patrice. What can I do for you? Actually, it's about Mr. White in 306. He has a favor to ask you, Mrs. Patrice. Oh, hello there, Mr. Hyde. Are you having a good morning? What does Mr. White want? He called me only a moment ago and asked. He's not coming back to this building, you see. So he asked if Dylan could remove his remaining things. Mrs. Patrice? Does that mean he's officially vacated his room? Yes, it would seem so. He was due to move out next week, but he told me something urgent had suddenly arisen. That's what he called me to say. But he seems quite keen to get the message to you, Dylan. I'd like you to clear out the remainder of Mr. White's things and furniture. Also, please take care of any repairs that such that need doing. What? How are they hooking up? Mrs. Patrice is basically like in her 50s. And Dylan's probably in his 30s. The 20-year difference. No fucking way they're hooking up. No problem. I'd better get started. Catch you later. She wants to... No! Don't ruin this game like that, guys! I'm sure there'll be plenty more to be done as we draw closer to next week. It's gonna be far busier than usual around here, that's for sure. Have you finalized your moving arrangements yet, Mr. Hyde? Please, feel free to let me know as soon as you have. Sure, I'll tell you once it's all been sorted. Oh my goodness, stop! Stop, look! No! Don't say that! God damn it! That's so gross! Oh my god. I'd appreciate that you're busy with numerous other things, but please, be sure to let me know what you're planning at your earliest convenience. Story time! Oh, fuck. I can't even remember any good stories right now. Yeah, I don't have any good stories. It has to come to me. There has to be a topic that reminds me of a story, and then I would be able to like tell it, like an aha kind of moment, you know? What? 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 Tell the one about the owl who told the baby pig. No, what the fuck? Yes, I can give you a refund. Ta-da! I rejected it! Did you get the refund? Did it work? I hope it worked. I don't know if it worked or not. Wait a second. Guys, I completely forgot. I have Japanese pudding. Oh yeah, Japanese pudding. Oh, my beautiful pudding. Oh. I don't scam people! Oh my god! Dude, I don't scam people! I only figured out how to like refund points. I didn't know you could do that before. But I seriously don't scam people! Why would you say that? J Pudding. Is J Pudding a story? Strike Scams 2021. No, I don't scam people! Pudding. Okay. Oh shit, I spilled a bit on my desk. Fuck. Oh, who knew there was liquid inside of pudding? Where the fuck am I trying to get my breath? I'm gonna be sticky. Okay, I wiped down my disc. If you guys didn't understand what I just said, you guys should learn how to speak mouthfuls. So good. Wait. Is pudding made with milk? One sec. Ah, fuck. I think it has milk in it. What? I think pudding is made with milk. I'm gonna die later. But that's okay. Okay, back to the game, guys. I have to be sure everything has been accounted for before this place ceases to be. Don't sweat it. I'll let you know in good time. I've got some unfinished business to take care of first, though. Oh, such as what? I have to find something. Find something? Did you lose something during your stay here? Well, something got lost, alright? But it wasn't mine. But the fact remains, if it's gonna be found, I need to be the one to find it. Can you share with me what it is you're looking for? Listen, Mrs. Patrice. There's actually something I need to ask you about the thing I'm looking for. You need to ask me. Yes. Can you spare a few minutes? I'm not sure I want to, Mr. Hyde. You're acting very, very oddly indeed. What are you plotting? Don't worry. I've got no hasty surprises in store for you. Just a couple of questions. It's pretty important to me, so I'd be grateful if you could spare me some time. There's no use hiding it, Mr. Hyde. I've already heard from Dylan. What? I know what you've been up to. What has Dylan told her? The fuck? What's Dylan been saying? He told me that you used to be a detective and that, although he doesn't know why, you've been snooping around on the 4th floor. He told you that, did he? Oh. I don't know why, just like, okay, I see the words, and I'm reading it, but other words come out of my mouth that sounds like it. It's like my mouth and my brain does not connect. There's like a broken connection up there. Now listen to me, Mr. Hyde. I don't know what your purpose is or what you're looking for, and I have no intention of making you tell me. All I want is to leave this place quietly and peacefully. That's why I'm going to ask you nicely. I've been honest with you up until now, and have answered all your questions. I think I've been more than helpful to you, but please, refrain from asking me anything further. I've nothing more to say to you. You've got plenty to say, and don't try to deny it. I'm telling you I haven't. Even if you have nothing to say to me, trust me. I've got plenty to say to you. I've got questions to ask you and things to tell you. Things to tell me? And what kind of things might that be? So you're listening now. I have a message from a member of Kathy McGrath's family. I beg your pardon? But I'm sure you're not interested. That's right, I'm not. Okay, Mr. Hyde. I give in. I can spare some time to talk with you. I'll fit in with you. Just let me know when's good. Shall we say this afternoon at 4 in my room? It's a date. Okay, I'll expect you then. What the fuck? I just made a date with Margaret. Oh shit, now I'm dating I'm the 30-year-old that's dating the 50-year-old now. Oh my god. It's the phone. It's coming from my room. Damn, I'm sure I'm so popular today. What the fuck? Hello? Hey, Rachel. Morning, sweetie. Good news. What is it? You'll see after you've heard this voice. I'll pass you over. Oh, it's Ed. He's back. Hyde, it's Ed here. Ed, why are you so surprised? It's just, Rachel told me you wouldn't be out until the weekend. Yeah, well, that's what they told me at first. But I can't stand that damned place. Hey, Royals! Does hydrating with bubble tea work? I don't know if it counts or not. Besides, I figured there's no way you and Rachel would last 5 minutes on your own. Yeah, okay, market's complete. So I blew the doc's mind by making a I can't do that, dude. There's like bubbles. There's like pearls in there. It's gonna be so fucking hard. I have to chew the pearls. I can't just like shove it all down my throat. I blew the doc's mind by making a miraculous recovery. Lucky for you, huh? Well, I'll tell you this for free. We're not so dumb that we can't take care of the place without you, you know. You don't have the first idea about how this place runs. Yeah, it is. It's 90% full. Why would you want me to drink it all in one go? I'm gonna choke. I'll tell you this, okay, Shalu? You can redeem your points for hydrate if you redeem like 10 sips or more than if you redeem like 10 sips, I'll drink it all. I'll attempt to drink it all in one go and choke, okay? I left it to you two. If I left it to you two, I'd be out of business in no time. Wait, no. Wait, no. No, 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 no. Okay, and you know what? I mean 20 times. I mean 20 times. No, no, fuck. 20 times. 20 times. Fuck. Left and wanted to put that. Ah, fuck. You don't. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, I'm 50% done. It went down the wrong pipe. A bubble tea. God damn. I'm so full. Oh, I'm so full. How am I gonna eat my pudding diet? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm only 1/3. I'm full. I keep sipping it into the wrong pipe. It keeps going into my lungs. Initiating 30-second commercial break. Please keep in mind that your stream was still live and not everyone will get a commercial. Hydrate at 1,500? Well, I didn't think... There's a 10-minute ad? What? So wait, the ad actually worked this time? Cause for the last few times that I was doing the ad command, it wasn't working. Oh, I'm so full. Oh, I'm so full. Well, okay, so the running at ad time is basically helpful towards my channel, because then like I get ad revenue, right? So I mean, it would be a reward for me if you guys want to help me. So that's why, because I get ad revenue from the stream. But I'm so full. Help me. Oh, I don't feel so good. My stomach don't feel so good. I'm already weak from eating a part of the pudding. If I end up in the washroom, I'm gonna take my headset with me so you guys can hear all the shit. I didn't think you would do it 10 times! I should have said 20. Fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, my stomach doesn't feel so good. I feel like I'm gonna puke this out. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, I'm so full. Oh. Oh, my stomach. Dude. I can feel a food baby. No. No, I'm not. I'm not doing another one. Oh, my stomach. Oh. Oh, I don't feel so good. Drinking. Oh. I'm gonna mark everything as complete. Oh, my stomach. Let me just settle down for a bit, and then I'll get back to the game. That was too much. Oh my god. Oh. I keep burping. I keep burping on bubble tea because I drank too much, and then two fans and all the air is coming out of my stomach. Yeah, goddamn. Okay. Okay, I think it's good now. Okay. Especially with a lazy bum like you in charge. Anyway, it's all thanks to you, Hyde. I was so worried about how this place would work without me, I couldn't even die in peace. Yeah, well... Glad you're still in the land of the living, Ed. Excuse me. Oh, God. God fucking damn! Not exactly the greeting I was expecting, but hey! It's good to hear your voice. Now's not the time to start getting all soft, okay? How's the search for that item coming along? I know who sent me the order sheet. Turns out he's been living here under a false name. He's the son of Kathy McGrath, who was murdered here 13 years ago. Related to the victim, huh? But that doesn't... Fuck. I can't read. But that doesn't explain how he knew what you got up to behind the scenes. His name's Will McGrath. By day he pretends to be a salesman, but actually he's a lone thief. He claims he has contracts that provide him with all sorts of information. He even knew about my dad. Impressive. What do you know about him? He said that Dad broke into Hotel Cape West 25 years ago, with the intention of stealing the Scarlet Star. He what? This is what he told me. The incident 13 years ago and the one 25 years ago? He said they're both connected to Nile. But why did he send the order to you? He said he wanted to try and encourage me to take an interest in those incidents. He found it hard to believe that I wasn't looking into the truth behind Dad's death. Go on. Before he left, he gave me a clue to help me find the Scarlet Star. So where does that leave you now, Hyde? I'm gonna find out the truth behind what happened 25 years ago. To do that, I need to continue looking for the missing item. Once I find the Scarlet Star, I have to deliver it to complete the order. Then I'll claim my reward of the truth 25 years ago. Excuse me. God damn it! I am never chugging a drink in one go ever again. I see. Then do what you gotta do and keep searching. And don't stop until you've uncovered everything. I am never doing something like this again. Never. That's the plan. I'm gonna pass you back to Rachel. Oh my god, fuck. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, my stomach needs to settle. I'm not gonna. Okay, fuck. I'm not gonna. It's just settle down. Fuck. I drank too much. I should have stopped drinking when I was full. Hello, Rachel. Keep an eye on him and don't let him push himself too hard. I've got to concentrate on finding this item, so I'll leave Ed to you. Sure thing, Kyle. Before you go, I've got an update for you. You asked me to get a hold of the last article written by Jack Green. Well, I managed to get it for you. What'd it say? It's titled, "The Truth Behind Condor." It was meant to be an ongoing piece, but ended after the first part was published. At the end of the article, the following appears. There's a gigantic void behind the organized crime syndicate known as Condor. Condor has managed to evade justice, thwart police investigations, and successfully sell their stolen wares. But it seems like It seems unlikely that the group could have accomplished any of this with no outside assistance. There's no doubt in this writer's mind that as yet undisclosed that an as yet undisclosed force has been operating in the shadows behind Condor. Without this force, Condor would not exist. The next part of this article will expose the identity of this shadowy force. That's where the article stops. A force operating in the shadows behind Condor. I take it you heard about the recent jewelry thefts, right? Yeah, even been some near here. This series of thefts seem to bear all the remarks of those carried out by Condor. So they say. There's gonna be a TV news special showcasing the recent ones on at 11. I see. Anyway, that's all I can offer you for now. I'll be in touch once I find out more. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it right here. Like, I can feel it coming back out, like, from my stomach, like, and it's right here. Oh. A news show about the thefts resembling those of Condor. Sounds like the kind of thing I should watch. Oh, what do you know? It's just 11. Perfect timing. I will not. I will not, okay? I suppose I'd better switch the news on. Power. It's time for 5 News. Today we examine the recent spate of jewelry robberies occurring all over the city. A store owner has provided us with an interesting eyewitness account. Who is this mysterious woman that appears on the scene before every robbery? 5 News is as always, is hot on the heels of any lead. The only drink I've ever chugged was a cup of milk, okay? And that's me like just chugging straight up like that. But it wasn't when I was full, okay? It was always during times when I had extra room in my stomach, not when I was full. The day before the robbery occurred, a woman I had never seen before entered the shop. I assumed she was just a customer, but she didn't seem interested in any items, and just wandered around the shop looking around. I couldn't see her face due to the black hat and sunglasses she wore. Whoa, black hat and sunglasses. There was one other distinguishing feature. She wore a ring. Yes, a diamond ring. It was very noticeable. The diamond was flanked on both sides by rubies. Wait, that was Mary? A diamond ring. It was unmistakable. But we thought she was one of our richer customers, so we paid it no heed. Here we have an artist's rendering of the mystery woman. The most obvious features are the wide-brimmed black hat and large sunglasses. She's also wearing a distinctive diamond ring. No, it's not. It's Mary. Yo, Mary has the exact same ring. There are reports of this same woman appearing at other robbed stores. Could this woman be the key to solving these cases? LAPD are making her arrest their top priority. This is Robert Harrison for 5 News signing off. The woman in the hat who appears before a theft. I'm sure that's the same one I passed just outside this building. That diamond ring, too. There's something about it. Surely she couldn't be Mary. It's most likely Mary. She has the exact same ring, a diamond ring with rubies on the side. Huh? Oh, excuse me. God damn. Is that Tony? Hey, Hyde. You're just in time. In time for what? Did you notice anybody come up here just now? No, I didn't see anyone. Seriously? I could have sworn somebody did. That's pretty weird. Hey, did you see somebody? Yeah, I sure did. It was that woman. Okay, there's a lot of women. Which woman would that be, Tony? You know, that woman. The woman who was hanging around by the door last week with the hat. Her! Oh, that's Mary, alright. I am certain that's Mary. That's who I saw coming in just now. You sure it was her you saw? Positive. Not that it matters now, I've lost her. One thing's for sure though, she went up the stairs just ahead of me. You sure you didn't see anything at all? Not a thing. Then she just disappeared. Anyway, I don't have time to waste on this. I'd better split. Woman in the hat. Maybe it's who I think it is after all. But why is she involved? It's Mary. Who's there? It's me, Kyle. Ah, Mr. Hyde. Open the door, we need to talk. Hold on, I'll be right there. Yes? What can I do for you? Oh shit, what do I say? Are you all set to move out? Just about. So when are you leaving? I should be out of here at the beginning of next week if all goes planned. I see. Are you worried about me, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, kind of. Well, in that case, you'd better come on in then. What? She's inviting me in? The fuck? I must thank you, Mr. Hyde. Thank you for caring enough to come and ask how I'm doing. Yeah, just felt like the right thing to do. I'm about to bust her case wide open because I know she's the woman that's been, like, robbing the jewels. Didn't want to leave without knowing, you know. Quite the gentleman all of a sudden. Well, anyway, how's the moving preparation going? It's going well, so far, so good. I'm thinking about throwing most of this stuff out. I see. Does that mean the insurance money has come in as planned? Yes, it has. Actually, just this morning, the company called me to tell me that they'll pay out. It's a really big weight off my mind. So, Rex's investigation is closed? I don't know. I haven't heard anything regarding the results. But the insurance company has already said they'll be paying out, so I guess it's okay. It would seem. Is something the matter, Mr. Hyde? It just strikes me as odd. What does? Well, if the insurance company is happy to pay you the money, then that must mean that. Rex's investigation painted you in a positive light, which just seems strange to me. You think it's strange that they agreed to pay me? Yeah, kind of. He's on their payroll, and his services don't come cheap. Typically, cases that he looks into go badly for people trying to claim. Really? I didn't know that. Listen, Mary, you wouldn't be hiding anything from me, would you? What are you implying, Mr. Hyde? I thought we agreed that I told you everything. I'm not so sure it really was everything, though. In particular, the part about the woman in the hat. What? Huh? Someone's at the door. Back in a moment. Oh, shit! Rex. Well, if it isn't ex-Detective Hyde. What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. We both know I don't need to answer your questions. I'm here to see Mary, not you. Me? What do you want with me? I'd like to know exactly what you did. This morning, the insurance company told me to cease my investigation into you. They what? And now I'd like to know why. I'm not leaving here until you tell me. What makes you think I know? Oh, you know all right, I'm sure of it. I want to know exactly how you managed to squirm your way out of this one. Maybe I should tell you what I think happened, and you don't want that. Now tell me exactly how you got the company to drop their investigation. I'm sure it'll prove some entertainment for you, Mr. Hyde, here too. Mary? Mr. Hyde, Hey, where are you going? Ah, fuck! She ran! Mary! Hyde. I'm not sure what brought you here today, but before you two start planning a wedding, there are a few things you might want to know first. Damn it, she ran! Huh? Sounds like the elevator. Shit, where did the elevator stop at? No one thought of grabbing her? I know, right? That's so weird. We gotta get up to the roof. Where's Mary got to? Oh, there she is. Yeah, he was at the door. Dude, Rex is just a useless guy. So useless he got canned by the company. Mary. Why did you run out like that? I was scared of him. Scared of him? Why? Because what does he have on you? I don't know. Come on, Mary, tell me. I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. I can't. I've been keeping something from you. What? I just can't bring myself to tell you. I just can't. Please, Mr. Hyde, just leave me alone. Mary, you gotta tell me. Mary! What am I gonna do to make her talk? Guess that all I can do is try to find out by myself. I need to find some sort of evidence that'll make her tell me everything. Damn, I don't have anything on her. Wait, maybe I do. Wait, let me investigate her room first. Let's see if I can find the hat in her room. Looks just like the one the mysterious woman was wearing. This looks like one piece of proof. Now to look for more. How can I reach that? Dual use this. What? Okay, so I'm just supposed to put that over there and then I can reach it. Oh! Look at all this evidence! Interesting. These are the hat and sunglasses that woman was wearing. I knew it was her! Dude, I fucking knew it! The moment they described the diamond ring, I fucking knew it. What's this envelope? There's no name written on the envelope, but the enclosed letter reads, "Come to the jewelry store at 1800 wearing the pointed attire. As long as you follow the instructions, your identity will be safe. There's no use trying to escape either, we're in control." So this is the kind of letter Mary was getting. Right. Time to make Mary sing. Ooh. Well, I got her evidence. Time to make her talk. Huh? What? Is she gone? Oh, where'd she go? Where's Mary got to? She must be around here somewhere. Oh, there she is. Come on. What the fuck? There we go. There you are. Look, Mr. Hyde. It's okay, Mary. I know. What do you know? I know that what you've been hiding. I know what you've done. The woman in the hat who always makes an appearance before the robberies? That's you, isn't it? What? Who put you up to it? Was it the same people who sent you the threatening letters? Mr. Hyde, you have no right to accuse me of anything. Besides, I have no idea what you're talking about. Listen, Mary, the game's up. As I told you, I know everything. Mr. Hyde, before you ask me for proof, how's this? I found these in your room. You what? They were hidden inside a box on top of your closet. Care to explain what you're doing with them? They're... I am Ozbozy. I'm still on. I'm gonna finish this. I found this letter inside your room. Oh no. The letter contains instructions for you to follow. How the hell did you get yourself into this mess? It's 12:37 where I am. This is your ring, right? How did you get that, Mr. Hyde? Betty gave it to me to return it to you. Now would be a good time to talk to me, Mary. Why would you sell something so valuable? And while we're on the subject, the woman in the hat and sunglasses who appears before the robberies. Why does she wear a ring like yours? I don't know. Dude, he is not going to die, okay? He's not going to die. I am the main character. I have plot armor. Hello? Why does everyone think that my character's gonna die? Or maybe you just like to tell me about the condor engraving on the base. Yes, I did. I did watch it. I loved it. That's... It was a great movie. There's no use trying to hide it anymore, Mary. Come clean and tell me. I can't, Mr. Hyde. Not to you. Why not? Because there's no going back if I do. Not for me, anyway. You really don't want to hear what kind of person I truly am. Do you remember what you said to me, Mary? What I said to you? Yeah. You said that when your brother died 13 years ago, people doubted your side of the story, and it made your life miserable. You went on to say that you believed I would understand what you meant. You remember what I told you then? I said if anything happened, no matter what, you could talk to me about it. Yes, I remember. How could I forget? Did you ever watch Infinity War, Osbozy? And I truly wish I could tell you. But please, Mr. Hyde, please stop asking me to talk. Why won't you listen to me when I say I can't? 4 times! The fuck? Okay, I watched Infinity War 3 times, so I'm just as bad as you. I watched it 3 times in the theater, so 2 times at VIP and 1 time in regular. I had like 3 different groups of people that I wanted to watch it with. So my work people, and then my second is my best friend, and then my third is a good friend of mine wanted to watch it too. I really can't tell you. Of all people, you can't know. Come on, Mary. If I don't reveal your secret, then sooner or later somebody else will. Perhaps... What does he look like? Oh god. Mary, do you understand the gravity of your situation? You need to get out while you can. I appreciate that the people ordering you are intimidating you, but of course I understand. What? No way. No way. No fucking way, bro. You cannot. I don't. Wait, let me look for a large picture. I don't see it. I don't see it, okay? He does not look like Ike. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, he does not look like Ike. Older Ike. Oh my god. I mean... You know, I don't see it. I still don't see it. Even if Ike was older, I still don't see it. Why am I bad, Potato? Wait, what? He actually- wait, what? Is that true? Let me look this up. Oh shit! What? You can actually... What? You would do that? What? I did not know you can... What's wrong with my hair? I did not know you could, like, unlock Kyle Hyde in Smash Bros. What the fuck? And that's precisely why I can't tell you anything. Oh, see? Beautiful. Whoosh, whoosh. Mary. Mary, what are you doing? If only I'd met you earlier, Mr. Hyde. If I'd been able to tell you everything I've been keeping to myself, maybe things would have turned out differently. I really don't know what to do anymore. It's hopeless. Goodbye, Mr. Hyde. Mary! Get down from there! Oh shit. No. No, don't do it, Mary. Keep back. Keep back. What am I supposed to do? No! Wait, what? Mary! Are you okay? I think you may be overreacting a bit, Mr. Hyde. There's no need to shout quite so loudly. Mary, I'm going back inside. What the hell? Nothing like creating a scene. Wait, what now? Who the hell called the cops? This is bad. How's it come to this? I was hoping to put an end to all this fuss with Mary, but look at the state of things. Oh fuck! I just came over. What else am I supposed to do? Hey, thanks for following, Serial. I don't know what to do. I'm so confused. Uh, what the hell? Oh, I got her! Mary! Mr. Hyde. Looks like I seriously underestimated what an idiot you were. If you wanted my help, why didn't you just ask? How could I have done that? After all, I'm the only one who knows how terrifying those people can be. Oh, yeah. But your internet cut out. You should have came back. Well, you don't give a damn if you keep cutting out, but you might give a damn about your gameplay though. Mary. Who do you mean by those people? I mean, I knew what my brother and husband had done. I found out the truth behind their deaths too. That's why I have to do what those people say. If you want an example of just how powerful they are, they were the ones who put an end to the insurance company's investigations. They are responsible for me receiving the insurance payout, Mr. Hyde. It was a kind of reward for what I was told. You know, I don't. Well, okay, I don't know if you can fix your internet to be better or anything, because like you could at least you could try to reset the router, like turn it like unplug the router for like 30 seconds and then plug it back in. That's what I usually do, and it fixes it. What had your brother and husband done? Well, as you know, they were both working at the hotel, but that was a cover for helping with the secret fencing operations that went on there. Fencing operations? Yes. They were selling stolen jewelry. The items to be sold were first brought into the hotel. Then potential buyers would follow, and if interested, would pay for the goods in cash. It seems that Mike and Peter were willing to do anything if it made them money, and that included removing dead bodies and making evidence disappear. Even the ring that I got from Mike was one of the spoils from a successful job. Oh, they were in Condor. Hotel Cape West was actually a sting operation for jewelry theft. No wonder there was a condor symbol as like the symbol of the hotel. I thought your husband and brother were killed in accidents. That's what the police believed. But of course, they knew differently. Since my husband and brother had served their purpose, they were to be disposed of. When Mike died, and I received an insurance payout and married Peter, and when Peter's business failed and he died in an accident, all of it was orchestrated by them. That's what they told me. Do you know how I discovered the truth about Mike and Peter? It all started when I moved into these apartments. As I searched the things I brought with me, I found my husband's insurance policy. I decided to claim the money specified within, and so I contacted the company. Very soon after I'd done so, the calls started from the people in charge. I received phone calls and letters. Even people I'd never met before began paying me visits. As time passed, I slowly began to piece together the truth. It had finally dawned on me what my husband and brother were involved in. It wasn't long before they decided I could be of use to them as well. So up until then, you really had no idea what your husband and brother had been up to? I didn't have a clue. But I knew something was going on when Mike came home after work one day. He had a terrible wound and his clothes were bloody. I asked him time and again to tell me how it happened, but he refused to explain. He looked up at me with this sad face and told me that he had a secret to bear, one that I couldn't know. He said if I didn't promise to let it remain a secret, he'd have no choice but to leave. He never did tell me. He took that secret to his grave. When I married Peter, he made me make him the same promise. And just like that, he took it to the grave. Maybe not letting me know was their way of expressing their love for me. At least, that's what I believed. After I was told the truth. The truth is difficult to take in, isn't it, Mr. Hyde? Oh fuck, why did you redeem that? Okay guys, I'm sorry for this, but please cover your ears while I do this. If you do not heed my warning, well, that's your own fault. My life literally belonged to them. This is precisely the reason why I avoided making any friends here. At first, I even started to believe that the reason that man Rex was here was to spy on me at their request. Mary, who could possibly have the reach to do all this? Who the hell are they? Nile. Did you say Nile? Yes. At least, that's a name they use when they refer to themselves. I see. Oh shit! Rex was here all along! Rex. So that's how it is, huh? You were listening in on us? Yep. Every last word. Shocking stuff indeed. It's almost impossible to believe that Nile have got you under their control too. You know about Nile? If I didn't, you think I'd have bothered taking on your case? Rex is gross. It's them I'm interested in, not you and your insurance policy. Rex, enough with games. What are you really after? You could say that I'm looking for the last piece of the puzzle. Forgive me, I've been somewhat inundated with puzzles lately. You'll have to be more specific. Quit interrupting and I'll tell you. It's the puzzle that he left behind, and which I've been trying to solve all this time. In fact, I've been piecing it together ever since he died 13 years ago. Who the hell is he? Are you talking about Jack Green? The guy you used to work with? How do you know about him? I've got my own sources. I also know about the piece he wrote concerning Condor and its true identity. So I guess you pretty much worked it all out then, huh? You know that he was murdered and all. Just as I suspected. Whoa! Dude, it's actually getting more exciting. So Jack Green was murdered after all? That's right. Of course, it was made to look like an accident, but he was murdered alright. So Hyde, have you pieced it together? Can you guess who's behind it all yet? Sure I can, it was... Oh fuck, they gave me two names! It was Condor. Oh shit. Nile. Well, give the man a round of applause. And Nile has been behind Condor all along. Make no mistake, it was Nile that got him in the end. Jack Green was poised to expose the link between Nile and Condor. But Nile got wind of this and decided to silence him for good. That's what you're implying, right? That's the outcome of his actions, at least. But there's more. Much more. That only he and I knew. A disturbing truth. What the fuck is the truth? What do you mean by disturbing truth? The crime syndicate known as Condor began operating in the LA area. Oh! Must have been as far back as 25, maybe 26 years ago now. The LAPD figured that Condor was behind all the robberies that's been happening, but due to a distinct lack of material evidence, was never able to pin anything on them. Oh god. Fuck. Oh, I'm still feeling the effects from chugging that bubble tea. God damn it. They chose their targets and conducted their sales with such meticulous attention to detail that their crimes went virtually undetected by the police department. Condor always kept itself a few steps ahead, resulting in the LAPD coming up with squat. You understand, right? What I'm getting at here? Sure do. You're suggesting there was an informant working from inside the LAPD. That's what we figured. With nothing that would enable a case to be built against them, the robberies continued. That is, until 13 years ago when they simply dropped off the face of the earth. By then, my friend Jack was dead. And Hotel Cape West had closed down for good. After Jack died, I kept on I kept on after Condor, questioning and collecting information. But all that Jack had tried hard to uncover was buried and no longer news. I tried in vain to make the media listen to me, but the results were always the same. I wrote an article about Jack's death being the work of a crime group, but, of course, it was branded a work of fiction. My name was Mud. I'd been driven out of my profession. But they underestimated my determination. I was about to roll over and play dead. I wasn't gonna let Jack's death be for nothing. I made it my mission to find and uncover the real crooks behind all the wrongdoing. The real crooks? Yeah. You didn't think Nile was operating by itself, did you? Make no mistake. If Nile continues to have the power and influence it does, it's only because there are so many people who use Nile to further their goals. Each and every one of them connected to Nile behind the scenes, yet hiding in plain sight, perverting the course of justice. Hyde. I haven't forgotten when you compared me to an annoying fly, you know. But you're right. I spent my life endlessly buzzing amongst the filth. No matter how much people try to bat me away, I just won't give up. Well, I've got news for you. That's how I've been forced to live since Jack died. But even someone like me has values, things that drive them to keep going. In my case, there's one thing I'd never let slip away. Oh yeah, and what might that be? Persistence, Hyde. I absolutely will not rest until I finally uncover the truth. I made a promise when Jack died. I vowed that whatever the truth turned out to be and however unbearable it was, I wouldn't look away. I'd make sure the entire world learned of it. I think it's about time you told me exactly why you've been investigating Mary Ricks. Well, both her brother Mike and late husband Peter were involved with Condor. They both died in similar car accidents to Jack. There was no doubt in my mind that Mary was directly connected to Nile. I became obsessed with finding out why they seemingly let her go and disappeared. I was convinced that they must have been up to something behind the scenes. The thing that surprised me the most, Hyde, was that somebody like you was living in this building. Jack had spent considerable time investigating your father. According to his research, the man whose body was found in the parking lot 25 years ago was in league with the Condor, and was bumped off because he knew the truth about Nile. What did you just say? You think my dad was working for Condor? Jack seems to think so, or at least that's what he wrote in his notebook. But like many other things, there was no concrete proof to back up his theories. One undeniable fact was that when your father was killed, the elusive Scarlet Star diamond that Condor had stolen went missing. Vanished without a trace. The Scarlet Star. Hyde. Nile is resurrecting the Condor name using Mary. I'm sure there's some kind of ulterior motive behind it. I've got nothing yet, but the rest assured. I'll get to the bottom of this if it kills me. Mary. Yes? We won't be seeing each other after today. I'll no longer be hanging around keeping tabs on you. I'll leave you with this piece of advice. Get yourself out of the town. Do it as soon as you can. I can't just leave. And even if you do you think Nile is just gonna forget about me? Not without my help. What do you mean? Come on. How do you think I've stayed alive this long while looking into them? Even an annoying fly like me has a few survival tricks up his sleeves. If you want a fighting chance of getting away, be at Union Station at 6 tomorrow morning. I'll wait for 10 minutes. If you don't show by then, I'll be gone. Right. This is the last I'll be seeing of your ugly mug too, Hyde. I'll hold back the tears. What are you gonna do now? Like you need to ask. I'll find something to keep me occupied around here, trust me. Always the Joker. I I've tried, but I just can't work you out, man. After all, what would an annoying fly know anyway? See you around. Hey Rex, what now? I've got something for you. Oh, the notebook! Ah, I see. So you did have it. I thought as much. You mean you noticed it was gone? Of course I did. What do you take me for? Anyway, I'm out of here. Damn, so he actually had a legit reason. He was looking into the death of his friend. Well, what are you gonna do? I don't know. I think I need some time to think. You heard what he offered me, right? Besides, nobody knows what will happen from now on. Maybe I've got a chance. You think you're gonna be alright by yourself, Mr. Hyde? Yeah? I'll be just fine. I'm a lot stronger than I look, you know. And one more thing. Thanks for listening to me. I honestly thought I'd never be able to open up to anyone. That is, until you came along. Goodbye, Mr. Hyde. Oh, it's my pager. Time to get back and call Rachel. What's this? What the fuck is Dylan doing in front of my room? Oh my god, the bastard. Hey. Oh, Mr. Hyde. What do you want? Nothing much. Well, it must be something or you wouldn't be hanging around outside my room. Steady on, I'm not up to anything. I'm just taking care of some maintenance. Dude! He always uses the excuse of maintenance to sneak inside other people's houses. I thought it would be a good time to check on the second floor doors. I see. So anyway, Mr. Hyde, what was all that about just now with Rex? I saw, you know, he's a shifty character. Hey, rookie, what's up? What? Why are you saying, oh my god? I know! Whoosh. I saw him head up to the roof in the elevator. Yeah, what else did you see? What did he want up there? You know, stuff. Aw, thanks! Some people called me an old granny because I had gray hair now. But do you know what he did before he headed up the roof? I do. He took a trip to room 206, Mary's place, that's what. What, you gonna say I look like a granny now? No, that's not weird. A lot of people love colored hair. I'm one of them. Aw, thanks, rookie! Don't you think it's a little strange? In my opinion, they're into something together. I've got better things to do than listen to your crap, Dylan. I couldn't care less what Rex wanted up there on the roof. You sure about that? I'm pretty sure you're actually quite interested. Yeah, and when did you become a psychologist? I'm sure because you were up there too until just now. How could I possibly believe you're not interested after seeing that? Look, Dylan, I just want to know. What happened up there? Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Rex won't be coming around here anymore. That's what he said right before he left. Really? You're right about me being up there too. He and I were putting the record straight. That's when he told me that he won't be showing his face around here anymore. Does that mean he got what he came for? I guess it does. Wasn't he looking into the insurance policy Mary's late husband set up? That's right, isn't it? Did he prove that she was trying to get away with fraud? No, he didn't. And you know why? Because she wasn't involved in any fraud to begin with. Oh, okay then. She'll get the money just like she deserves. I see. Dylan is... Oh my god, he's like so fucking creepy, man. Time to give Rachel a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's me. What's up? Ed wants to speak to you. Can't wait. I'll hand you over. Hyde, it's me. I've got some news, courtesy of an old friend of mine at LAPD. It's about the possibility of Condor having made a return to the scene. Sources within LAPD seem to think that this is a warning in response to mayoral candidate Hugh Speck's planned campaign against organized crime. Warning? Yeah, a blatant warning made by Nile. It's their way of saying that if the police choose to strike against them, they've got their own counterstrike ready to be deployed. Hang on, why would Nile use the resurrection of Condor as a retaliation against the LAPD? It doesn't add up. An old friend of mine on the force once let slip that with regards to Nile, there's something the LAPD aren't letting on, and it concerns Condor. Whatever it is, they certainly don't want it made public. Ed, do you think there's any way you can get more information on that? More? I suppose if there's any more to be had, it might be possible. I've been unearthing some facts of my own too. You have you? Listen, Ed. There was a guy 13 years ago who thought he'd discovered a link between Nile and Condor. He wound up dead. But a friend of his told me my dad may have been somehow involved. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Perhaps if I extend the net to include what Frank Raver was doing, we might get lucky. It'd be helpful. Condor, Nile, and now LAPD. 25 years ago, the Scarlet Star disappeared at the same time my dad died. What the hell is connecting all these things? Oh shit, I really need to go find the Scarlet Star. Okay, what do I do at 3 o'clock? Oh! Who is it? Oh, it's you. I've something I'd like to ask you, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, what is it? I just heard something from Dylan. He told me that you, Rex, and Mary from room 206 had a little gathering on the roof. Not long ago either. Was he right? What if we did? I don't see that it's got anything to do with you. I thought I made it clear when we last spoke. You were supposed to keep your nose out of these things. I thought we'd reached an agreement that you would no longer interfere. I distinctly remember telling you to avoid contact with the people in that picture. Right, you did say something like that. But I don't remember us coming to any kind of agreement over what I'd do. Oh, you don't, do you? Don't let your desire for truth come between me and my investigation, Mr. Hyde. Look, I'm not out to get in your way, alright? It's not like I woke up and decided better chat with Rex and Mary on the roof. Then what's your reason for talking to them? Sorry, to be frank, sorry to be the one to break this to you, Frank, but we've got a similar agenda. We both need to find something out before leaving this dump. I beg your pardon. I just happened to have a few questions I needed to ask them. So I went ahead and did it. Simple as that. You had questions for them? Would you care to, would you care to tell me what you asked and why? Listen, Frank. I really want to know you really want to know what we talked about up there? Naturally. That's why I'm asking. Well, as it happens, I have some questions for you first. You and Dylan seem very keen to find out what we talked about up there. Why is that? That's because... Also, I'd like you to know that I've been looking into you too, Frank. You have. Not only you either. I've done some research on Kathy McGrath's murder that happened here 13 years ago. And last but not least, I've been looking into the elusive Condor. So that's how it is. And what, may I ask, have you found out? Pretty much everything you know? I seriously doubt that, Mr. Hyde. There's no way you've been able to obtain the same level of information as me. I think it's about time you stop exaggerating. Oh shit. My headphones is... Okay, sorry about that, guys. My headphones ran out of battery, so I'm aware of the fact that you were a detective and you made your way here from Manhattan. But I was on the LAPD when the incident occurred, and I've been investigating ever since. There's no way on earth you could be more informed than I am, Mr. Hyde. That's right. You keep telling yourself that, old man. Actually, I know quite a lot about the incident and about your past to boot. Then let's see what you think you know, shall we? Tell me what you know about me. I know that when you were in your 40s, you were singled out in an internal investigation. What? Back in the day, you were considered quite a detective, one of the best in fact. But with one problem. You were willing to go to any length to guarantee an arrest. Because of this, you were taken out of the position you loved so much. It seems you've done your research, Mr. Hyde. But I have to ask, how did you come across such detailed information? You don't need to worry about how I come across it, just that I know. Probably a good idea not to ask any more stupid questions, too. I'll ask whatever I please. So I take it you also know about the link between Condor and a certain organization? I know Niles behind Condor. The last guy who tried to expose this connection wound up in the morgue. You've certainly done your homework. How did you make so much progress in your investigation then, may I ask? Didn't I already tell you? We share a similar agenda. We both want to find something out here before leaving here. You're set on finding out what happened in the incident 13 years ago, and I'm looking into another incident that happened here a long time ago. Really? Which incident might that be? One that happened 25 years ago? What? What the fuck? Why is he surprised about that? Oh, does he not know that I'm like the son of the guy that died? Frank. Do you know what happened 25 years ago? Of course I do! Mr. Hyde, tell me, what are you trying to discover about the incident 25 years ago? I'm trying to find something. To be precise, I want to find the Scarlet Star that went missing from Hotel Cape West. Did you say Scarlet Star? How the hell did you even learn about the Scarlet Star, Mr. Hyde? Frank, you know about the Scarlet Star? Of course I do. If I'm not mistaken, it was kept secured in the safe at Hotel Cape West. It was well protected there. But by means beyond what I know, it simply disappeared. Only the hotel manager, Michael McGrath, was likely to know what happened to it. Michael McGrath? Now, Mr. Hyde, please tell me how you came to know about the Scarlet Star. I heard it firsthand from Michael McGrath's son. His son? He was told about it by his father Michael prior to his death. He was the one that sent me after it in the first place. So, Michael McGrath is dead, am I right? Yeah, he died of an illness 3 years ago. Before he died, he told his son who was responsible for the death of his wife, Kathy. I see. It would appear that we have a lot to discuss, Mr. Hyde. You're probably right. I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde, but I'm gonna have to stop here for now. Let's meet again later and continue this conversation. Sure, probably for the best. Where shall we meet? Shall we say Lucky's Cafe at 5? That'd work? I'll be there. Until then, Mr. Hyde. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, why am I so popular? Gotcha. How's work? Hello. Oh. Going smoothly, I must say. I'm more relaxed, okay? So, I was basically missing in action from last week because I was doing... I took on 2 full-time jobs. Well, temporary. My second full-time job was like a temporary job. It's for just one project, and I managed to finish it on time. From the other end of the line, I can hear a shaky voice. Who's that? It's me, Mr. Hyde. Mary, what do you want? I'm scared, Mr. Hyde. Why? What happened? There's somebody outside my room. They've been there for a while now. Somebody's outside your room? I think they're keeping tabs on me. I'm so scared. Sit tight. And whatever you do, do not leave your room. I'll be over right away. Okay, hurry. Oh shit. Someone's spying on her. Who the hell could it be? Oh shit, I'm actually getting sleepy. Oh, it's Dylan! The fuck? Dude, he's so creepy! I'm gonna go to sleep after this. I'm getting sleepy. Dylan. What the fuck? Yo, why is this guy so creepy? Hey. Hi, Mr. Hyde. What are you doing here? Nothing much. More maintenance, huh? Yes, that's right. Don't lie to me! What? Tell me what you're really doing hanging around here. What I'm really doing? I don't understand. Don't play dumb with me. You were desperate to find out what happened on the roof. Then you went out of your way to speak to Frank. And now you're loitering in front of Mary's room. What are you after? What are you trying to imply, Mr. Hyde? You're jumping to conclusions. I don't trust him one bit. Dude, he's so fucking creepy. Who's there? It's me, Kyle. Mr. Hyde? Open the door, we need to talk. Okay, just a moment. Your mystery stalker has been unmasked. It's Dylan. Dylan? Yeah, I caught him hanging around here just now. Why would he be hanging around here? He's been curious about the chat me, you, and Rex had up on the roof. He tried to get me to spill the beans earlier. Why would he care about what we talked about? Turns out that he knew you even before coming here. He did? How? Apparently he was called to your old place to do some repair works on the pipes. Funny, I can't remember him. Besides, we always use the same company to take care of any pipe trouble. I'm absolutely positive that he's never been to my old house. Interesting. I knew he was up to something, but this is really suspicious. Mary, I need you to show me something. You remember the letter you received? I need to see it. Of course. Here. So I guess Rex wasn't the sender of this letter after all. That can only mean... Mr. Hyde, are you about to suggest that the person who sent me this was... Yeah, I think I am. Do you mind if I keep hold of this for now? Not really. What are you planning to do with it? Never mind. Don't worry though. It won't cause you any trouble. Mary, I'll be back. Don't let anyone into your room until I say so. I suppose I'll just have to trust you then. Oh fuck! So Dylan is probably working with Condor. Shit, Dylan, I knew he was shady as fuck. Man, that bastard needs to go down. Mr. Hyde, I'm sorry, but I'm kind of busy right now. This won't take long, Dylan. I've got something to show you. What is it? Not here. Inside. Inside? Trust me, if anyone saw me showing you this, your life wouldn't be worth living. I suppose you'd better come in then. Fuck. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? What did he do to his own room? Was he packing away something? What the fuck? Why is this such a mess? Oh shit. Dude, he's really creepy. Looks like you're busy getting ready for the big move, huh? Yeah? Packing your stuff up? Were you? Guess that would have explained why you're flustered. Were you planning on heading out somewhere later? Yeah, you know, just going out. I see. That's why I can't really give you much of my time at the moment. What was it you wanted to show me? This. Does it look familiar? In case you haven't noticed, it was a threatening letter that was sent to Mary. Oh! Is that what this is? Dude, he's so full of shit. There's no more hiding, Dylan. I know exactly who you are. I don't know what you mean. Don't give me that bull. Tell me who you are. Please, Mr. Hyde, don't shout at me like that. Then start talking. We can start with what you were really doing outside Mary's room. Right. Am I supposed to press him on this? Dylan, I know what you were doing. You were keeping tabs on Mary. What? I was just doing what I was told. You knew Mary before you came here. Or so you claim. That's right, I did. I used to do the plumbing in her old house. Something doesn't add up, Dylan. Damn, I don't know which one to pick. You've never been to old house. What? She told me that whenever they had problems, they used the same service. So now we've established that you haven't been there. How do you really know her? That's because I was given some information about her. Dylan, who told you to watch Mary? I can't tell you that. Not that it matters, I already know the answer. Yeah, what do you think you know? I know who told you to watch her. Oh shit! It was Niall. Niall? That's it, isn't it, Dylan? I don't believe it. How the hell did you manage to find out so much? You wrote that threatening letter to Mary under the orders of Niall, which means you were likely placed here to watch over the tenants and send the letters. What can I say? My job was to stay here and watch over those women. Wait, there's more than one? What kind of information did you receive? That would be... It was information you had to relay to her, wasn't it? That's right. But do you know what kind of information it was? Sure. It was about her brother and husband working for Condor. Right again. Mary was a relative of ex-Condor operatives. She didn't know this, even after the both of them had died. Condor may have disappeared 13 years ago, but left behind some women who would come in handy for Nile. Condor proved to be a useful subject to Nile in more ways than one. Damn! I fucking knew he was shady as shit from the very beginning. The women you were supposed to watch. Which woman would they be? It's Mrs. Patrice and it's Mary. Do you really need to ask? I thought you would have figured it out by now. Tell me. Well, it's Mary and Patrice. And that Patrice woman, of course. Patrice especially. I'm sure she's still hiding something in her room. Megs is hiding something in her room? Yeah. There's no mistaking it if you watched her like I have. How did Nile hope to use Condor? I thought that it would have been obvious. They used them to liaise with the LAPD. Liaise with the LAPD? Sure. As you no doubt already know, not a single member of Condor was taken down. Why do you think that was? It was because of the corrupt element in the department working on the Condor cases. Well, Mr. Hyde, it looks like you finally managed to expose my true identity. Looks that way. When did you realize? I knew there was something fishy about you as soon as we started having our little chats. Ah! You figured me out in a single week, huh? Looking back, maybe I shouldn't have spoken to you so much. If I'd taken that approach, I might have been able to get to the end of my stay here, without arousing any suspicion, and just continue to be maintenance man Dylan. Still, guess there's no use crying over spilt milk. Come to think of it, pretty good. Maybe the timing was pretty good. Hold it right there. What do you mean by the timing was pretty good? What are you planning now? I've just got one thing left to do. Let them know that Kyle Hyde is on to them and likely to be an obstacle. What did you say? What's the matter? Scared of Big Bad Nile? You must have guessed that once you've exposed me, you put yourself into the line of fire. Don't tell me you never considered it. Sure I did. But you think that's gonna put me off? I won't be intimidated by scum like you. Well, I admire your nerve. With guts like that, you're wasted being a salesman. Yeah, I hear that a lot. I've got nerve, all right. Enough of it to shoot an ex-partner of mine who worked for Nile. I may have quit the force, but there are certain things you can't shake off. Dylan. I don't get many opportunities to chat with the criminal lowlifes like you anymore. Hey, don't push it. So I'd like to use this chance to ask you something. You're going to tell them that I've blown your cover, but what's going to happen to you? What are you trying to say? You really think they're gonna keep a guy around who can't even remain in disguise? Mark my words. Based on the Nile that I know, this isn't gonna end well. At least not for you. You'll be the first to disappear. What do you mean by that? I'm pretty sure that once you've given them what they want, they'll figure there's no sense in keeping somebody whose cover's been exposed. And then what do you think will happen to you? You can't exactly hand yourself over to the LAPD, can you? Not after what you told me just now. If Nile really does have a mole on the force, and you hand yourself in, you'd be digging your own grave. Are you threatening me? None at all. Just letting you know the facts. Then when they've disposed of you, it won't be long before they take me out too. It's not gonna be like that. I'm sure of it. Come on, Dylan. Wise up. What are you gonna do? I haven't got a clue. What can I do? You've got yourself into a real fix. Come on, answer me. Maybe we can strike up some kind of deal. Here's what I'm thinking. Since my life's also in danger, perhaps if we agree to keep the recent events to ourselves, we can both make a clean break. By the time Niall realizes the lack of contract means you've gone, they'll come looking. But you would have gained yourself a couple days a head start. Couple days? That's not gonna stop them. Where the hell can I run to? Not to mention, how can I be sure you'll keep quiet about me? If you're stuck for somewhere to run, call me tomorrow night. I know a way you can escape undetected. Whether you choose to believe me or not is totally your call, though. Dylan? Huh? Oh, fuck! Don't move. What you said sounds good, but I'm not so sure I'm the kind of guy who believes everything at face value. Oh, fuck! He's gonna shoot me! It's decision time, Dylan. What's it gonna be? I'm gonna have to think all about this. That stuff you said, that's something I can't decide upon lightly. After all, both our lives are in danger here. You got that right. So I figure, we've lived here under the same roof for a while now. I think we can reach some sort of agreement. Here's what I'll do. I'll wait until tomorrow night to give you my answer. Before then, neither I nor Niall will make any sort of move. I think we could both do with some night rest tonight. Now, just stand still and don't make a move until I'm out of here. You got that? Catch you later, Mr. Hyde. Oh, shit! Dude, I thought he was gonna shoot me. I better let Mary know about Dylan. Fuck, I didn't think he would, like... He had a gun pointed to me. I didn't think he would do that. Who's there? Ah, Mr. Hyde. Open the door. Okay, just a moment. Dylan was behind the threatening letter you received. What? He was also the person keeping tabs on your whereabouts. So he is with Niall after all. Yeah, he is. The good news is that after I exposed him, he left. Really? He's gone? Yeah. Let's just say I gave the guy a little scare that sent him packing. Should be enough to keep him away until you're safely out of town anyway. Mr. Hyde, here's your letter back. Mr. Hyde, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna take the chance and leave. I see. Please, don't worry about me. After all, I'm ready to hold you. I'm stronger than I look. Mary, you've helped me so much. After talking to you, I think I'm ready to make a run for it, no matter what lies ahead. Thank you for everything. As soon as I leave here, lock the door and don't let anyone in. You got that? And when you leave tomorrow, don't tell a soul what you're doing. Whoa. The game's coming to a conclusion. Okay, I really want to finish this chapter, but I can't because I'm starting to get a sore throat from talking so much, guys. Anyways, with that being said, I'll see you all next time. Goodbye! Thanks for joining tonight, guys!